get in the way. Hey, hey. I know this ain't your will, they letting clout get in the way. Hey, hey. If you seen what I done seen in the last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting clout get in the way. Hey, if you seen what I done seen in the last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting clout get in the way. Look out 3, you hear about boosting? He ain't tryna get weird by rain. It ain't no empire no more. Whenever you left the stain. It ain't the same. Everybody run the game tryna get the fame. 50 Cent tried to use your name. I think that all these bloggers is to blame. Rainy got it still on that cane. Your mama down there doing it. Baby mama wants a chain bag. You should've stayed out in Cali. Wish you never had to come back. Yellow Billy still a hold his shot tears in the photo. Pink Press couldn't stand the rain, now she solo. They finna let King want free. Freddie and him just made peace. I know Dre don't want no beef, cause on my end I'm on E. The playaways, the only way. You should've listened and stayed out the way. Hey, hey. If you seen what I done seen in the last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting clout get in the way. Hey, if you seen what I done seen in the last 3, you should know the answer why you gotta ask me. Lord, watch over Lil Trey. I know this ain't your will, they letting clout get in the way. Hey, hey. You see, my problem is, I had to think about this last 3, then go back 3 more. Then think about the 3 more after the 3. The 3 wasn't there. You did? So now I'm like, from this point, what's it gonna be like in 3 more? You did? Long live Roy Lee, man. Long live MO3, man. Why y'all playing with the estate? Why you playing with the legacy? You did? You ain't gonna never see this again. Everybody was around participating, all his friends. Know what I'm saying? They was envious, they was jealous. You know what I'm saying? All these new fans overzealous. But they ain't from the North for real. Man, these niggas ain't even for real. You did? Say, look out, Roy Lee, MO3, man, y'all up there just cheap. Say, we done seen all the paperwork, and we done heard all of the testimonies. So what's going on, man? I really want to know what happened tonight before. Like I said, y'all out here lying with this hating, clout chasing, you know what I'm saying? But we want to know about the night before. Nah, for real. Hey. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. Look out, Jackie, why you capping? Why you lying? You know what happened. You said them niggas was sitting outside. Devin was sending them niggas inside. They're him a line. Show me the text. Send me the number. I called you next. Then you answer like one of the Mexicans. That Camaro was in front of the Let me get the story straight. Deep British in the P.I. She fell in love with Key1. Ducking snitched and had to die. They say Devin's coming home in 25. Is that a lie? Was he as jealous as they say, or was that just an alibi? What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know. What happened on the night before? I know somebody gotta know.
What if I could build an app that works my way with Base 44? My work moves fast. My tasks, priorities.
Damn tight. This shit go crazy. Why when I try to do right, everything start going wrong? Oh Lord, been trying to get out these streets, the devil won't let me go. It's like the devil got a hold on me. Oh Lord, it's like the devil got a hold on me. Oh Lord, yeah. Still a few niggas want me dead, hard to win. It's like I got a black cloud over my head. Tryna do better for my kids, but I'm still clutching on my steel, cause I won't let them give me hell. Don't wanna see no niggas in jail, I want that bitch in hell. They telling me congratulations, but I'm just praying that they don't tell. Thinking about 3, I know my nigga mad as hell. Like how the fuck y'all let them live? Why the fuck niggas ain't dead? When you broke, it's hard to kill a millionaire. Bulletproof cars make it hard when you at war, but I get it. Got out of jail and got a job, streets watered down, niggas been snitch. Switch up the grind, put the bullshit to the side, just to focus on the business. When I do wrong, everything smooth, I know the devil trying to trick. Got tell me why, soon as I start doing right, I gotta relive. BM streaming child support like I don't take care of my little. Lawyer supposed to be my case, took my money, still found guilty, oh Lord. Why when I try to do right, everything start going wrong? Oh Lord, been trying to get out these streets, the devil won't let me go. It's like the devil got a hold on me. Oh Lord, it's like the devil got a hold on me. Oh Lord, yeah. Still a few niggas I want dead. Curse with revenge, like I got a black cloud over my head. Still gotta be here for my kids, so I'm still clutching on my steel, cause I won't let them give me a hurt myself when you jump ship, no niggas die for playing the fence. If it was you, I would've rolled. Right or wrong, shit, I don't get. No more trips to LA, told God that I'm through with selling bricks. Ain't jumped inside that coin month, almost got caught on that last miss. Conscious decision, told myself why I'm in prison, do something different. Came home and did exactly what I said I would. So I don't get why I keep going through the storm when I stay strong while I was tempted. Mama said that the devil gon' be busy when you tryna transition. Why when I try to do right, everything start going wrong? Oh Lord, they're trying to get out these streets, the devil won't let me go. Like the devil got a hold on me. Oh Lord, it's like the devil got a hold on me. Oh Lord, yeah. Still a few niggas I want dead, curse with revenge, like I got a black cloud over my head. Been trying to be here for my kids, but I'm still clutching on my steel, cause I won't let them give me.
Good money, everybody. We back in the Yale, man. You understand me? Shout out to everybody in the building. Go Gotti. Man, you got my soul burning slow over here, man. Appreciate you, understand? Shout out to everybody in the in the Yale, man. You know, so I've been wanting to have this conversation with a lot of people about I've been wanting to have this conversation for a long time. And I guess it's the best time because, hey, it's time to have it. I've been waiting. I've been patient. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all 31 of y'all in here. I know the numbers is number, and then I know that they looking down. I know that they, you know what I'm saying, the family, they, you know, they praying hard. So, you know, this is what we doing. Tonight, I invite my seeing Josh CB, Boog, James, ask Vady come here, she come. I mean, anybody can come. Anybody can come. They want to talk about day 1 to the 11, 1 to 11, and then everything that we heard that was going on in between. So all the people can hear it, people can review it. You know what I'm saying? And they hear all of the people sit on solid ground at the square table, and we just, you know what I'm saying? We just get all the particulars, all of the, you know what I mean, summarize the timeline and just agree to agree. You know what I'm saying, on some things, because there's a lot of stuff that we need to agree on that we haven't been able to agree on because we've been so divided. You understand? So that's all I want to do, man. Have a little old shoot it, you know what I mean? Come to the table meeting and, you know, kind of talk about it. You understand? And that's it. That's all I want to do, man. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Because we, you know what I'm saying? We done passed the cusp. You know what I'm saying? We done crossed the bridge already. We done got all the information that we could get. You know what I'm saying? And new information is coming out. And so towards the end of the segment, I want to kind of touch on all of the new information because Josh and CB, Madam O, shit. Hey, yeah, we bringing it home. We bringing it home. I can't even lie to you. We bringing it home. I'm looking, I'm like, I'm talking smiling from ear to ear, just seeing, you know what I'm saying, how people, you know what I'm saying, stay in the course. You understand? I'm talking about staying the course. So there we on. QC, what up, though? Shit, you know what I mean? Hey, we stay in the course, so make sure y'all share this. Make sure you like it. Make sure you tag a content creator that's been talking about this. Make sure you tag a MO3 Elite. I'm going to call them Elite. If you've been here since the beginning, I'm calling you Elite. If you've been here 21, 22, 23, I'm going to call you Elite because there was a lot of information that came out in them 3 years. Whole lot of information. There was a lot of lives that was done. There's a lot of channels that ain't got their channel no more. You can even hear so player. You can hear so many people. You can hit them. You know what I mean? You can hit them. You can hit Ratchet. You can hit anybody. You know, I don't care who you hit. Scroll whomever. It is what it is. You can even get Lawton. You can even get Mr. Knight. You can get whomever they want to come and, you know, agree to agree. There will be no doxing. Will be no drama. Will be no arguing. You understand? You know, none of those things. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. I want to have a real conversation with those that can have a real conversation. And that's just how I'm rocking, me. Mama Nicole's birthday just passed not too long ago, so make sure you go to Facebook, say happy birthday to her. You know what I'm saying? No shit like that. Y'all know December is one of them giving months, so make sure y'all give to the MO3 Foundation. If you get extra coins, you understand? Put it in so they can go out and give it out. You understand? Stuff like that. Now, yes, I'm back in the country, man, where this shit started at. I'm back where it begun. You understand? Where you know, I asked you a question, hey, what happened? You know, and I wanted to know. Bathroom right over there, I talked the rainwater in. We chopped it up. And but as you can see, we are far from the humble rainwater that we met in the beginning. We're not talking to the same stuttering Stanley. You know what I'm saying? We're talking to a whole new breed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, we're talking to a whole new breed of individual now. Let me kind of give y'all a little summarization on what I mean by a whole new breed, because rainwater has become the middleman. Keywan ain't even the middleman no more. He just the fall guy. But rainwater has become the middleman. You got the song with the Fort Worth guy. You got the beef with CJ. You got the beef with Yayo. You got the beef with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Who knows if it's real? We don't know. We don't know what's going on. There's a lot of smoke and mirrors going on. It's a lot going on. Now, I hope Josh and CB and them pull up so they can just say, you know, to chime in and talk about what they've been talking about, because I'd rather you go watch they live on Legal Chess than me just kind of summarize what they saying. You know what I'm saying? Like I've enjoyed listening to Josh and CB break down that legal chess, because boy say, man, we have come this far. We have gotten this far to where, you know what I'm saying, people died on this side, that side. It's a lot of this, it's a lot of that. It's so much going on that we just really don't we don't know what's up with the inner circle. Is the inner circle a thing? You know what I mean? Like, is it really something that we really need to, you know, like really like talk about and just understand? Because it's a lot of stuff that is taking place on this internet and in the courtroom and in the city that got people looking at this shit strange. Now, is we gonna be surprised? Shit, here we surprised that Freddie is getting. I'm gonna wait on Josh. Y'all go to Josh and CB on Legal Chess and listen to what they said about Freddie. Go over there and see that, boy. You're gonna be amazed. You're gonna be amazed at what the fuck they found. I said up and say, shit. Damn. Madam O, she got some tapes over there that make you like, what? And it, you know, everything confirmation. I was on my head shit on Twitch over there, and the Don he pulled up, he was saying some things. I can only touch and agree. Yeah. yes, it's one of them. So I started on time like I'm supposed to, and now I'm just waiting on those that want to, you know, touch and agree. I'm gonna give people a few minutes to, you know, come on through and, you know, see what's going on, and, you know, their shit. Like I said, I don't want to hold nobody too long. We ain't gonna, you know, it might take some time. It might take a little bit. We might, you know what I'm saying? But the text messages from Armani Rose, the text messages from Daryl, those are important. All of those things are important. All of the interviews are important. Every last interview that you've seen from Rainwater are important. You know what I'm saying? The interviews with Hector, those are important. You know, mention to Hector, those are important. A lot of the interviews with Bodega that he done did after the fact are important. You know what I'm saying? Dollar, important. All the interviews that Freddie done did, important. You know what I'm saying? Phase on, what up? Okay, drop, cool. A lot of these interview Yellow Bees are the thing with the bloggers, Real Life Street Stars, Dallas Global. Who else was there with Mr. Hit that whole segment was important. You know what I'm saying? We got people talking about the MO3 sector, everything that we've been talking about, good or bad, for the last 5 years. For the last 2 years, everybody we on the radar. Everybody's in tune. What was up with this album cover before they changed it? Why did Rainwater put all these niggas minus Keywan and Devin on this album cover and then take it off? That's important. Everything's important. Why is these occurrences happening where Mama 3 was kicked off the estate? We're gonna talk about that. Why was the thing with the estate such a big deal on Mogul when Ko Gotti and Rain got into it? Why was that even brought to the internet? What was that about? You did? Hell yeah. We got some things to cover, and we've all been covering it in, you know, in our different spaces. You know what I'm saying? We've all been saying it, but, you know, like I said, I want to touch and agree. And you know, when they pass it on Trap, what up though? Yeah. So that's what, and like I say, a lot of people remember the beginning, and that's where we gonna start at. They done history lessons. We done seen about 4 or 5 history lessons of drama, but we ain't really did a history lesson on the timeline of the MO3 sector and just the information that we all been talking about. I want to do a live history lesson. A live history, not no rerun, not no watching no videos. Salute to everybody doing their videos, but we want to hear it. We want to be able to see those that have been talking about this for the last 4 or 5 years. Can we touch and agree and come together and talk about the timeline? you understand me, and make 11 good points, have 11 segments for each day, and really just get to it and talk about the new stuff that's thrown in towards the end and see if we can break bread on this matter. Yeah, that's what I'm on right now. And I appreciate each and every last one of y'all coming through here, man. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know I don't be saying, too much, nothing. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the, I ain't been on there because I ain't been cloud chat. I ain't, But let me do my shout outs. I learned that from Josh. I learned that from a lot of people. But Josh, he's like, man, let me get these shout outs out the way. Let me get these shout outs out the way to everybody in the building, because it's good to be acknowledged, man. I know when God acknowledged me, he called me by name. Even Kitty can come through. You know what I'm saying? His cousin. Anybody can come through, man. I got StreamYard, so y'all ain't got to worry about restream. Kitty can come. So let me go on up the list. King James, Frog, Book. Book can come through. Gemini, Blue Ash, Big Cap, what up, QC? Trapping Cap, he in there. Seeing, she in there. You can get the panel. Seeing in here. Frog in here. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the Yale, man. So we at 75, and I appreciate you. All 75 of y'all, man. I appreciate you. We gonna try to. I got 10 seats, so hey, shit, go on, grab your seat. Come on up here and grab your seat. You ain't got the cam up. If you do, we having a square table about we finna summarize the MO3 sector from all the content creators who want to talk about it, and we finna have that meeting. We finna have that meeting that's been long overdue. So, I don't know what everybody else got going on, but I talked to my hair earlier, told him to do about 8:40, 8:45, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just want to have the meeting, no arguing, no slugs, no shots. No poking at people, no down talking, no, you know what I'm saying, man, no, no nothing. I just want to have this conversation and then hopefully continue this conversation. Okay, cool. And hopefully we'll be able to have this conversation for when the trial come and we stand in solidarity. I want to plant a seed of us coming together once a week or something and doing this. You know what I'm saying? Especially on the new information that's coming out. And if we miss something, because we always miss something, like we always miss something. It's something that we've always missed in the, you know what I'm saying? Because it be distractions and deflections and it'd be a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? Now I ain't tripping if Jackie and them come up here. It's fine. I don't know we ain't dealt with each other in a minute, but it's open and it's free. I'm not partial to nothing, man. You understand? I just want to have a conversation that been. I got my drink. If you got your drink, you bring your drink up here. I ain't tripping shit. Go on, get in where you get in. You understand? Yeah, we can do what we supposed to do around there. Yeah, that what I'm on. So you can bring your drink. Yeah, you smoking. You smoke on. And hey, we in there. I'm here to listen, because there's a lot of points that a lot of people that have made that I haven't made. It's a lot of information that people that put out that I ain't put out. You understand? I put out some of the grassroots, but there's some stuff that people you heard yours that shit makes some sense. So we ain't doing no hating in the chat, please. We ain't blocking nobody in the chat. Don't come in here doxing in the chat. Don't come in here nothing in the chat. If you can't get along, just don't come up here. If you feel like you can't get along with nobody, just come up, type it in the back. I'll read it, and then everybody go on mute. You can say what you say, and we can rebuttal to it. But we gotta respect each other's, intelligence when it comes to this. Andy, what up? We most definitely have to respect everybody's journalism and everybody's perspective on this, because we've all had conversations with any and everybody. It ain't never been no live that I ain't seen where the MO3 said they ain't talking about. The case ain't being talked, man. There's so much. Y'all make sure you share this to your community walls. If you come up here, you can even share it. Well, you ain't got to do that. You can share it to your thing if you want to, but you ain't got to. Hey, what's up, sweetheart? What's the word?
Chilling. I'm actually doing my hair, so if I keep going on mute, you know what I'm doing. But
That's
I'm
fine.
here.
Well, I'm glad you're doing something that you ain't live. Shit.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, it's an honor to have you in there, Sin City, because you've been here. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we doing. So I know we gonna work with grandeur, y'all. We're gonna work with respect in here. I know I'm finna sip on this barrel, and you know we're gonna wait. Hey, tall can. I'm gonna try to, I'm gonna be doing a lot of listening and interjecting here and there, but I just want to see if we can actually do this. Can we do?
I believe it could be done.
Yeah.
I
So,
definitely believe it could be done.
and I'm not opposed to anybody coming up, whomever it is. Just don't pee bomb me. Don't try to, mess the mood up with your extras. Just let me be great. Let the conversation be great. I miss a lot of y'all from the beginning. I remember when motherfuckers could sit on the panel and it wasn't nothing. Yeah. I remember them days where we used to get on this motherfucker and motherfuckers used to sit on their bed. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing. All night niggas be on this bitch and just, trying to get it right. But then shit, niggas just got cooler than cooler. Shit, niggas ain't even.
Them Eagles got in the way.
Yeah, that's it. Everybody in their own community, their own emoji, their own shit. I sit back and I'm like, man, I'm one of the wildest ones, but for one of the wildest ones to look at this shit and be like, hey, fam. Hey, hey, what happened to us?
Right. For real. Yep. We didn't came a ways, baby.
Right. What happened to us? We the biggest on the internet. At the touch of a button, if 11 or 10 of us touch and agree, we control the algorithm. Shit, man.
Nope, that ain't what niggas wanted. Everybody wanted to be greedy. We could have had this wrapped up years ago.
Yeah.
But I'm grateful for the timeline because to me it played out perfectly. We get to see who really the op star on the board. Like, let me give you an example. Salute to So Player.
Yeah.
Imagine if we all had been sitting around with So Player all this time trying to figure it out. Well, I don't know, guys. You think? And then the whole time he friends with him, going back, putting him up on game and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Then we would have been kidnapped with him, Duke. Oh my God.
So now, even thinking about that, it's like we done had Dre. Dre, you can come on around there if you. I know you probably gonna hear about what's going on. Big B, if you ain't mad at me still, I mean, you probably might be a little disappointed. But I just want to add a communication, just to because why? It's about time for us to come together. At least we too close to be divided, man. They say y'all getting close to the truth and started to divide y'all with your BS. Then we had all the placement people, the crisis actors, the deflectors in between. I'm like, man, what's up with the conversation with everybody who ain't deflecting?
Yep. Then we got Justy and all them popped out, the whole family. Everybody popped out, so the timeline worked out good. It worked out.
Yeah, and we were most definitely at the point in the timeline where we can review and summarize everything that we've done covered so we can agree to agree and move a little bit forward, because all this new information about Trap, if he get indicted, lives is them bitches gonna spark up like stars in the night. You know, when it start getting dark and you look up and oh, that's the North Star, that's the Dipper, and that's the equator, not the equator, but the
Yep. That's the one that helped the slaves escape.
Exactly. Yeah, they followed them stars right there. You did. What's going on, Keela the Don? Click the link if you want to join in. Oh, we got Book in the back. Here we go, Book. What's up, Book?
Yo. What's going on, dude? What's up, man?
Man, it's one of them nights. One of them nights.
Just got off work, actually. This is the perfect timing for this live. I'm gonna go on mute real quick, Duke. I gotta buy something in the store, but I'm here on the panel, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, like I say, I got 7 more. Well, yeah, 7 more seats, y'all. So we in here, man. We just want to have some good dialogue. We don't want no hating. We don't want no backbiting. We don't want no. Now we understand jokes. We need jokes. It's okay to joke, but just don't go. Because you know niggas are sensitive, cat. But we don't want to do that. Purple, what's up, goddess? Mama Jess, what's going on? Welcome. We in here. Y'all make sure you share this to your community wall. Bring people around here because that's what we doing. We finna have a conversation that need to be had. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I had shared that out. I shared that out before I even knew what was going on. I said, "Oh, Duke Live," and I shared it. Then I came over.
You bring your drink, you whatever. I know some of y'all did not getting all work. Hey, it's time to relax and listen to this real summary of the MO3 because we done heard a lot of history of the drama, y'all, in between. Shit. I was like, boy, is this the history sector? What the fuck going on this week? DJ, yeah.
You know who I'm surprised never hit a panel, never popped out in the MO3 sector?
Who?
MO3 mama, Miss Nicole.
We were sharing her. She ain't need to pop out. She Kitty came through, CB came through, a lot of people. Corey came through. He kind of gave a little insight. He didn't say everything, but she had representatives.
Yeah, I just been shocked that they'd been able to pull so many people to the board, and she just have never been one of them. And I'm gonna tell you why I feel like that. Because Skull tell us every year, "Oh yeah, I got Miss Nicole, Mama Nicole. She gonna come out around. She gonna be able to get us an interview." That's what he be saying, and we said I never got it. Never got it.
She was trying to figure out when I came out to Sugar Hill why I ain't go see her. I was like, I ain't know where you was at. You know what I'm saying? So she told us private, man. She ain't trying to do all. So just to know that people have been coming on the internet for years, speaking and trying to, you know what I mean? Like that's a lot. So, you know, shout out to her for holding water because she know the truth. Especially we want to get into that statement that she made on Rainwater when she said, my son would never use nobody else's name. Did she say Melvin would never use nobody else's name? You know what I'm saying? And Rain gonna get what's coming in.
Yeah, Rain got his D, baby.
Hey, that's all she needed to put. She put that out. Say, woo, shit, on Facebook where everybody can see it. I say, God damn.
Yep, I say she knows something we don't know.
And guess, oh my bad, and guess how it came about, y'all? It came about because of this album cover that you see behind me. The album
that
cover
you made, huh?
Huh?
That you made, huh?
No. This is the one that Rainwater made. If you take off key one and if you take the 3 off in the middle, that's the album cover that the Fort Worth rapper made, and he put everybody on there. And I said, what the hell? I said, what? Why'd you do that? Why'd you put all them people on there, man? Ain't nobody gonna take too kind of that. Like, nigga, what the fuck is it? 88 went live about it. She was like, dude, what you think about this? And I say, what the fuck did he put them on there for? And why he do that?
Because they know they got a whole MO3 sector that's gonna bite on it, and they think it's gonna bring them traction. That's my opinion on it. I don't know.
OG Dub, what up?
Hey, OG.
What up? Yeah,
she says, Lord.
Yeah, I say, man, what the fuck? So, I masterfully put Devin and Key One in there, and then Rainwater throwing up the 4 because the night before is a thing. it's MO3 throwing up the number 4 is just a thing. My life path number is a number 4. Shout out to 104 in the building. Let's go. Yes, yeah. So yeah, I really see that it's a lot with this, and like I say, man, I just want to have a conversation. We just waiting on Virgo. What up, though? How you doing? Ron, what up, though? Welcome everybody. Welcome. Oh, long live MO3 in the chat. Long live Roy Lee in the chat. Long live Bubba in the chat. Just to put it in there, man. Long, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we here for one purpose, and that's justice for the fallen, justice for Roy Lee, justice for MO3, justice for Bubba. You understand? And for the family. We want the family to get closure. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We ain't tragedy pimping. We're not trying to, you know, I just been around with everybody so long, we done became family. Damn near, some of us don't like each other. Some of us did like each other. But shit, man, you know, it's a different vibe now, y'all, because we too close.
We one big ass dysfunctional family, dude. Whether we like each other or not. Like I don't even like some of my cousins, you feel me? But we still family.
Yeah. So that's what we on, man. We got 7 more seats. So if anybody want to jump up here, I know people are commuting home. So I'm gonna give y'all, give y'all time. We got enough people in here to wait another 10 minutes or so. But what I want to do since seeing it in Book is here, I want to talk about what was the first piece of evidence that hit that just hit everything? What was the first thing that kind of just was out there for everybody and we all gravitated towards?
It's a very good question. I would have to think about it, dude. I don't know.
No, I got to see that one. That's why I wanted to do this, because I want to see.
You talking about
talking
about the MO3 case, right?
Yeah, we on the 11-day theory. We on MO3. We 2020. So 2020, 11/11. What was the first? And in the chat, y'all can answer too. What was the first thing about MO3 that kind of just hit the internet or just hit the news that got your attention?
The first thing that got my attention was how he died. That was the first thing, how he died, like the way that what happened to him. You get what I'm saying? Like in broad daylight, in the morning, on a highway. That was the first thing that caught my attention. And that had me all in with Mo3 being my favorite rapper. You know what I mean?
Right. See? Yeah, that was brazen. Just the daytime, like the freeway, just on the freeway caught my attention because I was like, well, damn, Yellow got his get back. Then it was there. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you good.
No, you can finish. Go ahead.
I said Yellow got his get back, and then it was right there by the zoo. Right there, you know what I mean? Like, niggas felt like they slayed King Kong.
For real. Right. My thing was broad daylight too, and that it happened on 11/11. So that's like my favorite numbers. And I have something with my family with 11/11. So when that happened, I was like, wait, bitch, and it's 11/11? What the fuck? And to me, being from I wouldn't say being from the spiritual community, but coming from a spiritual background and ideology, I was like, oh, this was ritualistic.
Right.
Very symbolic. That's how I looked at it from the beginning.
And then
it's another thing, dude, that caught my attention specifically with Mo3's murder, because I was deep into when Nipsey Hussle died, you know what I mean? And like a lot of other rappers that, met their demise in a certain way. But just the way that Mo3 City, the way that y'all congregated online, and the way that y'all created a sector based around Mo3 and his death, we've never seen anything like that before. That was also very intriguing. You know what I mean? So that was kind of like what pulled me in, just being somebody from YouTube, period, coming from other sectors. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Seeing the way that the sector came together based off of his death was like, wow. Like, look at what people can actually accomplish when we put our minds to it. You get me?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. Cause man, it brought people from everywhere. People were
all over the country.
Yeah, all over the nation. So knowing that it's a handful of people that sat down and said, well, we need to let the people know that's going on, that's inquiring. And every year we've gained at least 2-3 more thousand every year of people just tuning in. Constant, 1,000, maybe 1,500 that watch actively, but they jump from channel. But it's hundreds of thousands of people that watch this.
Right, right. And from where we came from, like our little old lives, you know what I mean? To where we at today. We don't put in a lot of work. The people that been here from jump, you feel me?
Okay.
Shit, a lot
And
of
then
work.
when you talk about how Dallas kind of came together, that was alarming to me because we seen people pass away in the Senate. We had FBD. I can't never say it.
FBG,
FBG Duck,
FBG, yeah.
FDG Duck. I can't never get it right. King Vaughn had just passed, and Chicago people, whoever Duck from, I can't remember. Ain't he from Chicago too?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
from Chicago, yeah.
Okay, yeah. All of them, they was kind of insinuating certain things, but it wasn't really too much. But when it came to the Dallas people was just ready to talk. Like, all right, whatever y'all need to know, we'll take it. But then y'all came back and was like, oh, all these people lying. They lying. Y'all stay out of Dallas business. And it's like, wait, y'all are the only city that I've ever seen a big situation happen. They'll just be on the internet running y'all mouth the way that y'all do.
Yeah, that's a fact too, son. I mean, I didn't I didn't want to get there just yet, but yeah. I mean, that's a big part of it because there's a lot of ops around us.
Yeah,
Or a lot of MO3 ops, I should say.
Hey,
right.
and I think that's attributed to when First 48 hit our city, and they was paying everybody for information.
Yeah, they ready to sell. Give you some fiber crab and juicy crab legs. They ready to tell everything, baby. The night before, the night and forward, whatever you need to know, we got you. Mm-mm. It's crazy. And I think another thing that was really big and intriguing and what kept people here so long, um, was the way that everybody thought Yellow Beezy and Trap Boy Freddy had something to do with it.
Right. Everybody had the same assumption.
Yellow was kind of
Hmm.
quiet, but he still looked guilty. His moves showed that he was guilty to me. And then Trap
Okay.
Trap was up there just trolling the whole situation. Sometimes when you see people accusing you, you'll either say something like, y'all, I ain't had nothing to do with that. Y'all, I don't know what happened to the man, rest in peace. Or you're not gonna say nothing at all. Trap was like, I ain't that nigga dead, your partner dead, butt naked time. We popping bottles. Like, whoa, hold on, police.
Yeah.
Y'all not gonna do your job?
Yeah.
Like everything done right here online, and we could see it. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's another thing. People just kind of like, where is DPD? Don't nobody see what we see going on. Y'all just gonna let all this slide, huh?
And it's like they've been on some. Well, we need to let people talk. Detective Barnes, that's how he's been this whole time. This whole time he been sitting back. Second thing since now King James is here. Everybody shout out to King James, been doing his thing.
Good, KJ.
Salute.
Hi.
Shit. The second
Hey,
thing,
Sin.
yeah,
Hi.
second thing that I want to ask is, how did everybody feel when the sisters went live with Quintita?
Initially, I felt bad for them because I felt like they didn't know what they was getting themselves into.
Yeah.
And I thought if you go do that with somebody, I would have told Quintita, let's have a personal reading. We could have FaceTimed or whatever, but not go live with it. That was the wrong thing to do. But I think it's either two things. They was just so ready to get justice for MO3, like, or they was really going to her because they had something to do with it and they wanted to know if she could see. I think it was just the wrong move to go live. Me, I wouldn't
I
have
don't know.
done it.
Maybe I deal with death in a certain way, right? But
Mhm.
to be on live about somebody that was so close to you or that you claimed was so close to you as to you being his sister, and y'all on live with Quintita, so calm, so collective, so together with your thoughts. From the jump, just listening to them, I always looked at them as suspect. Always. Because that shit didn't make sense to me. And like I said, maybe I'm just speaking from a biased standpoint, projecting how I would handle it. but that shit was just weird to me altogether. They were just way too calm for me. They were just way too collective with their thoughts.
It was very weird. Very weird. I ain't gonna deny it was kind of weird, honestly. But I don't know. I'm kind of with you. I think I might deal with that differently too. I don't really cry and all that extra stuff like the average person would do. But one thing I'm not about to do is jump on live and talk about an open case. And it was jolly for me because when we later found out that he was leaving her house, it's like, whoa, he was
Right.
leaving your house.
Let's go.
Right? And then it's to go back and replay the live and just like you mentioned, book, go back and look at her posture, her body language, everything. You would have never guessed that. So it's like, girl, did you even care? And even after that, when I remember Ratchet did an interview with all them, well, had an interview and everybody came up. Keela was up there. They was trolling Keela behind the scenes, messing with her baby mama. Like, damn. Did y'all care that the man really died? Or to me, just like everybody like boast up if the MO3 was gone. We see them looking kind of, just regular homebodies. They home. We can say, okay, well, they was grieving something that just happened. They didn't have time to get themselves together. But then right after that, boom, we got trips to Miami and hair stayed done. And it's just weird. It's very weird.
And Sin too, like hindsight is always 2020, right? That little clip that dude got in his in that song with Mink and them arguing, and Mink is asking that question, right? That shit is so funny because not only when we first released the affidavit that everybody was questioning, right? That shit was corroborated by the witness statements.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And for
Yeah.
them to come online like that's not what she did, and now she got a whole different stance. That is just the biggest red flag. The biggest red flag.
Now, when I first seen the interview with Katita, uh, I think I didn't get it. I didn't get the purpose, right? Because they wasn't really family. You know what I'm saying? And I think Katita had kind of made that. It kind of had a little bit to me. Yeah, at first it was, but it was kind of like, well, y'all like family. Yeah, we like family. So I'm like, why is he supposed to like family? And it's not actual family. But I listen. But when I heard it's pop bottle time, butt naked time, pop bottles, I immediately thought of Trap Boy. And to me, that statement put them to knowing somebody, them being around something, or you know what I'm saying? I just didn't look at that as a coincidence.
I felt like they was being invited to something. Like, hey, what y'all doing? We over here, we on live. Y'all, boy, it's bottle popping time. Your homeboy dead is bottle popping time. Like, all right, do whatever y'all doing. But we over here celebrate, nigga. We'll catch y'all after y'all finish doing y'all live or whatever.
Okay, so what I want to do while y'all bringing that up, I want to show the people who hadn't seen that live because I think that channel got deleted from Broadway. Just want to put the context in the conversation, and then we're gonna jump into most of the things that were said from witnesses and anybody that came to the internet, and then we're gonna jump back again. So I wanna just put this sound bite and visual because a lot of people ain't seen the visual.
Oh, dude, you know what I just thought about?
What?
I want to know what everybody did the night of 11/11.
Yeah, wow.
That's a good question.
I ain't
That's
never.
a good fucking question.
I never thought about it until just now.
Yeah, that's a good fucking question.
Wow. We pinning that for towards the end. Like,
Gotcha.
God damn.
Because I when we think of it is Frog Gang said that boy sounded like Mr. Gomez when they was on the bed saying your homeboy did, we gonna pop bottles. And then Trap said the same thing in his Instagram thing. So it make me wonder where did everybody meet up at to pop these bottles?
Ooh, shit, you said so. Okay, here we go, y'all. This is the infamous live. 1,000 people heard this, y'all. 1,000 people heard everything I'm finna play to you, and then we're gonna two-step back a little bit. But 1,000 people heard this, chat. Not 100, not 200, 1,000.
up. Damn.
Is your baby daddy innocent now? That's what people want to know.
Man, shut your bitch ass
So
up.
you said y'all turned them in now? Y'all not turning them in no more?
You think I was man, shut
so
the
y'all
fuck
not
up.
turning them in no
Man,
more?
can you shut up so she can answer her fucking question?
But I'm saying y'all not turning him in no more.
Shut the fuck up so she can answer the fucking
turned
question.
Him out? Which are y'all turning the baby daddy in or no?
Man, the baby daddy been turned in. Shut your drunk ass up. Now,
Anyway, so y'all turned him in. So he did it.
This house so
he
annoying,
didn't do
boy.
it.
This house so fucking
Did he
annoying.
do it or did he not do it?
Nah, he did it. He did not. Anyways, Ashley, you think I was
So
going
now
my
he
way?
didn't do it.
Shut the fuck up.
So now he didn't do it.
Man, I'm gonna go. This house getting on my nerves.
Like, for real.
So he didn't do it now? I thought y'all turned him in.
Yeah, I am fond of that, Ashley. Thank you.
I know, but your baby daddy
your
killed her baby
birthday.
daddy or no?
I look way better than her. Now
That's all y'all think about.
You can't fuck with me.
It's a man that's dead, and y'all talking about what she look like.
No ass
So it's a man that died behind you, and you talking about what she look like.
I didn't need no ass. No ass needed.
So a man lost.
I didn't need no ass, Jossie.
And you talking about
this
what she
pussy
look
hit
like.
different. Jossie, this pussy hit different.
That's why you didn't want. That's why you were begging for the dick.
It hit different over here. My body, bitch.
Yeah.
No, is your baby daddy innocent now?
No, shut the fuck up talking to me.
Is your baby daddy
Anyway, shut the fuck up.
Okay, y'all can chime in on that, and then I got another question.
I never
Jossie
heard
got
that.
real mad. Jossie got so mad that day. Why was she so mad?
Why did she say he didn't do it? He did. He did do it.
All right.
I can't even tell you, y'all. That's the crazy part about that whole thing. It was like,
but the thing is, Meek not even asking. Meek not even giving a. Maybe I gotta see what happened before that, because Meek not even saying what he did. Did he set the nigga up? Did he do it or did he not do it? And she's so frustrated, she just blurting out stuff. Like, girl,
she couldn't help it. So it's just like you're being
Because she know
antagonized.
exactly what Mink is talking about. That's why. That's why she got so mad. Because she kept on asking her that question. And Mink, like, she know what Mink is referring to. Like, you the one that called the cops on your baby father. You the one that turned him in. Nobody else but you. So now today, now that y'all in the MO3 sector, now he innocent? Now he didn't do nothing? What he himself told the police that didn't happen? Oh, okay.
And then she said, Mink said, so are you taking a stand or not? Are you taking a stand? And then now, who told us? Allegedly, they saying that they was looking for Jossie for her to be take the stand, and they couldn't locate her. I think Josh and them dropped it.
Wow.
Right. And you know what's interesting about that though, Sin? There's two confidential JJ subpoenas that I think both of them haven't been served. Now we know that all of the Jacksons are all JJs. So who's the other JJ? We know Jocelyn is one, but who's the other JJ?
Jasmine.
Right? I think it's Jackie. I think it's Jackie because Jackie is the one that turned in Keyone.
But they're all JJ. Jasmine.
Yeah,
Jackie.
they're all JJ. Literally, even the oldest one. Yeah, even the oldest one is a JJ.
Yeah.
Where's the oldest one? She don't ever, you know.
Well,
she was the one that was in a relationship with what's his name, right?
Hector.
I think it was either
asking
Hector, right? Yeah, there you go.
That's what they said. I don't know, but I seen a girl named Jasmine Banks, and she's not related to them.
Yeah, Miss Lowdown put that out.
Yeah, so when I was looking and I talked to Hector's cousin, he was like, "Yeah," but I seen it. He had her in the picture, so I was like, she kind of built like them, but she don't look like family. You know what I'm saying? So Yes.
But isn't their older sister named like Jemiah or something? Her name ain't even Jasmine.
I did a live about it. I did a live. I showed her a picture, and I say her name. I just don't remember.
Yeah, it's something to that degree, but I guess it's gonna come out in the wash. But like I say, y'all, this is open to anybody who want to talk because I'm just going down the timeline. We're at Quatita, but then they started talking about what the sister said. So now I want to go back to the sister's actions. I want to go back to Ashley, Jossie, and Sweet Pea, their arguments. from the text messages back and forth about Facebook and about the chain that the kid had on. What do y'all have to say in the chat, or anybody who's been commentating? What do you have to say about that whole era?
Well, when it comes to the sisters and that, I want to start off with Jackie asking on the morning of 11/11 who trying to make 10 bands, and if somebody accepted that and was like, well, hey, I'm trying to make 10 bands, what I need to do. Then also they were saying that Sweet Pea was posting stuff all over Snapchat, dropping their locations and stuff. We have Rainwater admitting. I asked him, I say, Rain, you did meet them girls before. Y'all was at the bowling alley. Rain was like, hell no, I got the hell up out of there. I ain't want to be around them ghetto bitches. And I was like, And then we see Rainwater the night in Fort Worth. He the one sensing that shit ain't going right and telling MO3 and them, come on, it's time to go. Then you got Rainwater again. He leaving the bowling alley situation. Rainwater said that he got a phone call from Ducky P. And Ducky P told him that Devin was upset about them chains on his neck. We got Beetle. Beetle said, shit, if I wanted to kill a nigga, I had to drop on him when he was at the bowling alley. Nigga would have been pushed up on him.
See, let's see here. I wanna bring this into focus.
Jassie said she was in an abusive relationship. She said she was in an abusive relationship, so she kind of acting like she was scared of Devin. So if you were so scared of him, why was he calling you and all that? Where's Nurse K? We got to get Nurse K up in here because she the one with all the fucking receipts. Nurse K the one who I don't know if she dropped it or if she sent it to me and I dropped it. Some live I had missed. I think it was Mahia. And Jassie was telling the story of the morning of 11/11 when Devin was calling the phone. She said that she had talked to Devin. And they had got into an argument. Mo3 knew that she was on the phone arguing with her baby daddy. He was peeking out the blinds.
Yeah. Now that right there, I can't wait till somebody brings those audios of that, because peeking out the blinds, why wouldn't he have his gun on him the next day? If Devin came knocked on the front door,
no,
why wouldn't he
that was 11/11, the morning of. So that would I would kind of feel like you, that Mo3 would be peeking out the window because he would have his gun. Not only would he have his gun, don't you think Mo3 would be making phone calls as soon as he leave from over there? He might not want to say nothing in front of her. But I just feel like, just putting myself in a situation. I'm at a nigga house and his baby mama calling. I know there's money on my head. I know I'm wanted by criminals, by people that want my head. I'm like, man, you ain't gonna believe Duke, I'm over here. Why this nigga baby mama? Oh, it's about she come and get the fucking kids. You know what I'm saying? Just casual conversation, something nigga that.
Exactly. Why wouldn't he call Rain, or why wouldn't he call Sean G?
Sean.
You know what I'm saying? Or like hit number 7 because number 7 supposedly called. Why wouldn't he hit his baby mama and say, hey man, why wouldn't he let nobody know?
Right. Especially when Rainwater knew that they already had tension. Sean G knew that they already had tension from the bowling alley situation. I just feel like he would have told somebody.
One of the things that I'm really looking forward to is the testimony from the property manager that handed over the stealth video surveillance from the parking lot.
Yep.
That's what I can't wait until she testifies.
I can't wait to see it. Testify and see it.
Right.
Basically, Jossie was running out the house and ran back in, and then how did all that happen? Why did Jackie baby daddy come to the board and tell us what he said? He said it didn't have nothing to do with it. He said he can't stand Jossie. They met up at the park that morning. They got the news while they was at the playground with the kids. Yeah,
you can see that on the. Hey, what up? Okay, do I need to blow it up or something?
Or you could just read it.
How about this?
Oh, it's probably because I don't got my glasses and I can't really put them on right now.
Yeah, you better read it.
I can't really see it. I just know I know they in my something yourself.
Okay, this is 11/11.
Oh, there you go. Keep your head up. I hope
it said 1:11 p.m. too. So go ahead. That answers
I
your
know
question. Go ahead.
I hope if they in my inbox, they in yours, and ain't even in it at all. Please keep your head up. Please keep your head up. You got it. You got this.
You can see that with Jasmine.
I can see the bottom. I can't see what Jasmine's saying. That's 3P him.
Yeah, that's Sweet Pea.
Bitch, play with your pussy. Now my sister, she didn't set MO3 up. I'll keep. I know Ashley, your friend, but bitch, her baby daddy loved my sister and her kids.
Yeah, these are all of the text messages. I'm showing a lot of them that was sent November 6th. This is November 16th, 11/14. It's a lot of them, y'all. So I'm putting them across the screen so y'all can kind of like, wow, here goes another one.
This is the shit that a lot of people forget, dude.
Yeah, that's why I want to have a conversation so we can we can take a look at this shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember these days when this shit was happening and people like overlooked all of this. Chat, y'all can kind of read through that. I'm gonna give like maybe 30 seconds and they gonna get a commentary on it, but y'all can read and clearly see it as well.
All right. Please quit dragging her name through the mud because he was loved unconditionally on our end as well as yours. That lady came to my sister because my sister did a reading with her and referred MO3 to her. We let it be known he was like family. If anybody clout chasing, it's her. We didn't know she was doing all that extra shit. I personally told her to take it down because it was disrespectful to his family. Stop the bullshit, real talk. Well, I got problems with that too. Because she said that lady came to my sister because my sister did a reading with her. That's not true.
Wow.
What happened, what I remember was that Jackie was in the comments saying that was our brother. Jackie went to Quatita. Quatita didn't go to them. How the fuck can Quatita go to them and she don't even know? You know.
Right. And Quatita herself said that. Yeah.
Right.
That's wild. Hold on, let me get to the next one. That shit great. And you see Ashley's response.
Hold on. Let me look at it from my phone. Laughing my fucking ass off, girl. He was not in love with no Justin, nothing. Y'all stick his tail. Seek real help. Real talk. Laughing my fucking ass off. I'ma pray for y'all. Nobody even know y'all. Lord, get the fuck.
You did. Shit, Vato was in here. Y'all, what's up, Vato?
What's the word?
What up, Vato?
Man, free them boys, man. I don't think they did it.
Okay, well, we trying to stay in the summary. You know what I'm saying? We just want to have a good communication about this.
Shit, all right.
Yeah, so here goes some more, y'all. Just to go back and forth. Bitch, you ugly alligator looking ass. Got them people posting my fucking sister and sending her dead threats, stupid bitch. You knew about her. They was locked in and he was locked in with my whole family. She can't even mourn him because of these fucking weirdos, jealous ass girl. Your bum ass need to get the fuck out my inbox. Ugly ass African booty scratch. African booty scratcher looking bitch bug looking hoe, fuck you, your sister and your whole and your household. And quit saying I got people thinking shit. Quit saying I said y'all set them up. You bitches told. Let's see if this. Oh, it went to something else. And so as y'all can see, these were this. So she's getting bombarded by all of the. These are all. These are the day after. These are text messages the day after, madam. This is all 11 motherfucking 12. A lot of this shit 11, 12, 11, 16, 11, 14, 15. So if y'all can see that down there in the chat, I'm gonna scroll up. I'm gonna leave it up there for a second so you can kind of look at it and zoom in on it and chime in from the chat. We'll go to the next. How motherfuckers doing all it? Oh, who screenshotted it? Ashley, your shit been there. Your phone dead in the bed. She getting these screenshots though. Let's go. Okay, boom. Bitch, first of all, we didn't know she was going live. Now, what y'all think about that? When they was constantly saying they didn't know Quatita was going live.
I don't believe it because we clearly saw Quatita getting ready, putting on her lip gloss and all that, and she was like, "All right, we're live." Quatita announced that she was live. At any time, they could have interjected and said, "Oh no, fuck no, we don't want to go live." I didn't hear anybody say that, so I don't believe it.
Yeah. Spiritual gangster. Yes, this is the beginning. These was the back and forth between Ashley and the sisters. And here go Jossie. Stop speaking on me, dog face bitch. The whole world know I didn't, and don't fuck with my baby daddy. If I'm being honest, you bothered that 3 was fucking with me. Truth of the matter is, I wouldn't gain shit for setting 3 up. You delusional, depressed ass, can't think what you want to think. Bitch, you and I both know I didn't set him up. Nothing giving your big pants wearing ass my energy. You the only bitch bother. Get the fuck off my tip. Now, bitch, stop speaking on 3. You the reason he dead, puss ass hoe. Get the fuck on. And you act like you the only hoe he was fucking. Girl, get the fuck. You wasn't that. You wasn't shit special. Didn't even have a glue. Didn't even have a clue. You irrelevant as fuck. Wanna be down as fuck, ugly, bald head, Humpty Dumpty. Bitch, loser ass, lost place, pathetic ass hoe. Get the fuck on, fan ass girl. You not fucking with me, period. On my worst day, freaky ass, roach ass hoe. Please get the fuck bum ass po, bitch. You the reason he gone, period. Give a fuck about what the fuck y'all had going on, dumbass bitch. Fuck you, die slow, and stop clout chasing off my baby daddy name like y'all just shit. I can't believe I was reading this shit.
Hey, you pretty good at reading too. I just want to give you
props.
I'm getting emotion too. So y'all can see that y'all lame for real on my baby's girl. I stay in my own shit. So here goes a lot of back and forth. Here goes them repeatedly calling her. There go Jackie number. Call me, bitch. They want to fight. You know this, that, and the third. And she steady y'all cloud chasing. So all of them were messaging her around the same time. She's getting messages from all 3 sisters at 11 in the 11th hour on whatever day this is. What y'all think about that, chat? What y'all think about that, everybody up here? All 3 of them hitting her phone at the same time.
I just think it's another form of them of admitting their guilt.
Yeah, why everybody up so late? Jesus, look like they should be grieving, huh?
Right,
nobody grieving.
Let's go see it.
Right, nobody grieving. Right. What's up with the back and forth? Like, I don't understand.
They're over there beefing with Ashley for what?
When she
hit
his actual baby mama.
What the fuck you beefing for, right?
I think why Johnson not looking at it like, damn, 3 was there for my kids. Let me be there for his. Because then in one of these messages, Sweet Pea was saying about what she would make her son, what she would make MO3 and Ashley's son do with her son.
Say that again, see?
Then in one of these messages, Sweet Pea said that she was gonna have her son do something to MO3 and Ashley's daughter. I'm sorry.
Yes, I think I got them from Instagram. Yeah. She was gonna have her son F her daughter and some shit like that.
What the fuck?
This was the stuff that before the MO3 sector was happening, they was having MO3 sector on Instagram, Snapchat, and Facebook. They was already doing what the fuck niggas been doing, talking about kids. They been doing this shit. And you can see this is November 12th. Here goes some November. The next day, this is what we doing the next day. Y'all antagonizing this girl the next goddamn day. The next day. Here go the first one. This is the first call that Jossie made. Hey, call me. Y'all see the
Yo,
bait?
if that's not guilt, I don't know what is. That shit is
Talk
crazy,
about it.
man.
Talk about it,
That shit
bro.
is crazy.
Who is it, right? Okay. Yeah. So knowing for y'all in the chat, knowing that this is taking place, how y'all feeling down there? How do y'all feel about this? That's crazy. Hold on, let me see. Let me get everybody back in focus.
It's actually cringy. It's cringy as hell.
That's
So
crazy.
Pooh, you see what Pooh said in the chat? Hey
Okay,
y'all,
let
in
me
my
grab it.
opinion, it was easier to blame them how they were presented on the net. They are plan C, A, and B. Didn't work. If 3 didn't mess with her, he wouldn't take her through a deal signing. Think about it. Pooh, what you missing is this. And this is what a lot of people, I guess y'all under the spell of the sisters, and I don't understand how this shit works. I don't understand how the normal people or the layman people in the sector don't see this shit. We have exposed so many of their lies. And one of their biggest lies, the biggest lie out of this whole thing, is in Duke's song, and he just replayed it. So it's not about how the sector is portraying them. It's about how they're operating in front of us, and we're just calling
Right.
the shit out. That's it.
Right.
Literally. We're not doing anything. We're not them. They're them. And we see what they're doing. That's what
And
y'all need to
bingo.
understand. And this is why we feel that, like the original MO3 sector people, this is why we feel the way we feel about them. There's no
Right.
question about it.
They presented themselves, you know, like we ain't asked for none of this shit. Like they did all this shit.
Right.
Ain't nobody else doing
Right,
it.
Vato. Right.
Nobody brought this but them. And now it was screenshot after screenshot after screenshot. So what do we do now? Oh my goodness. Hold on. So Chad, how y'all feeling about that? Because that's a lot of heavy work. Like even when this day came, let me see if y'all remember this day. Because a lot of people don't remember these days. Y'all remember these days? When Jack and them first hit the thing. When 88 first brought them over here. Now, when they first went live, they had guns. They was in the room. They were, you remember?
Yup. And Johnson said, "No, hold on, I'm about to show them. I'm really like that. I'm really like that. Something like that." She was saying. They think I just be playing. No, I'm really like that. That was one of the worst things they could have ever done.
Mm-hmm.
Baby falling off the bed. I forgot about that.
Yeah. It was the first live I went over there roasting and talking shit to them just to check the temperature and just to see what was up. And this is how they presented themselves. They was all on the live and they was just talking. And the whole thing was to go at Ashley.
Yep.
So we go from Quatita to all of these text messages to all of this back and forth. And now we on the internet and now it's how they gonna get Ashley? Because now she talking. But let's get past that. And let's get to the part where the estate was brought up. How many people was around when the estate was brought up? And why do you think the estate was brought up in the manner that it was brought up in? We know that me and Sin was live, and I had went and looked at it. The chain from MO3, this was all this stuff going on about that. But then the estate was brought up, and it was her going back and forth with the sisters. So now the estate is brought up, but the estate brought us so much news.
Mm-hmm. That it did.
Anybody?
I think it was brought up purposely to get one of the baby mamas on the board. If they get the baby mamas on the board, then they could get one of the sisters on the board and eventually get Jasty. I think that it was strategically done. But I had already told everybody they had problems with the state because I keep telling y'all 88 had got mad with Rainwater, dropped the recording on live, and Rainwater was saying he was about to get Miss Nicole kicked off the state. And she said, "How the hell you gonna do that, Rain?" She's like, "Yeah, you over there plotting on my Auntie Nicole." And boom, when that came out, I was like, "Oh, he did. He got the job done, didn't he?"
Mm-hmm.
I think it was strategically done. I think Rainwater is very strategic. And I don't know if he's working or not, if he got somebody telling him what to do and how they gonna play this to get everybody to the board. I think another reason why the investigation and stuff been going on is because they are most definitely monitoring the MO3 sector. And the final piece that was missing was the sisters. Where y'all at? Pop out. All right, we know how to get y'all to the board.
We are sharing this to Facebook, so everybody on Facebook gonna see this. So shout out to everybody over there. How y'all doing?
Wait, if the sisters are snitching, then how they missing?
Say that again.
If the sisters are snitching, right, they witnesses, and what I heard, they moved out the city and all type of shit. They moved to a different city. Like how they missing if they in the loop?
That's only one sister. That's only one sister.
Yeah.
It's only Jossie.
Yeah, like the main one, right?
Stack, what up?
But you know, Vato, that goes into how Woody did it, right? So you can recant your statement. You could tell the truth and then act stupid after it.
So
you see where they fucked up was this, and this is what people need to realize. People gotta follow the pattern of fact, not what people are saying, what was written. You get what I'm saying? And when you read the affidavit, it's not only Jossie, and now we know the caller in the affidavit was Jackie, right? But it's also Devin corroborating all the same set of facts. And when you follow that thought pattern, you know there's truth in that.
Dog.
You don't gotta question it.
Right, but this whole case got started off what they said. So if they do pull a Woody, they gonna fuck the whole case up, right? If the whole case was brought,
no, because there's too much evidence now. Now we talking about Now we talking about everybody, 4 people being charged with capital murder while remuneration. And we spoke about this Vato before. We already know that they wouldn't bring this kind of charge about if they wasn't tracing them serial numbers from that withdrawal. And where them serial numbers ended up. So, you know, it's not only Keon and Devin facing straight murder charges, but they also have another charge, which is capital murder while remuneration, getting paid to do the shit. And if you listen to the hearing with Beezy for his bond reduction, there's a lot of evidence the state has that they just wasn't bringing out that day. And you gotta ask yourself, why would they not trump him to keep him in jail if they got all this evidence right now, right?
Right. Because now even with what Josh and CB brought out, we know that they working.
Absolutely.
Let them out there, just tap the phones, tap the lines, see what they dumbass gonna say on the phone.
There you go.
Because we've already heard pings from we know they got pings on Devin, know they got pings on Keywan. Rainwater say he lost the phone that he had. Didn't he say that? Anything time?
Yeah, and said he got a new number a few times too. And somebody asked him, was like, yeah, where that phone at, Rain? I can't remember who it was.
Okay, so the estate brought out confusion because now it's back and forth with your baby mamas. But in the midst of all of that, we get the beef between Corey and Rain. Around that time, how do y'all summarize that time when Corey and Rain was jumping on Soul Players panel and everybody was saying what they were saying, and people were just saying stuff. Hold on, matter of fact, let me take this off for subscribers so people who ain't subscribed can type. My bad, y'all.
I felt like Rain was setting Corey up, and it made me wonder, what all do Corey know that he not saying? Because it's the reason why he was brought back to the board. Everything is done strategically. You got the janitor over there talking about, me and my daddy gonna manage you, Corey. We're gonna manage you. It was doing whatever it took to keep Corey on his board. And Corey said that fake bounty hunters was coming to him about the chain and fake police. He said something on Calvin's channel, and it was brought up when he went to jail, when he went to court. And so the next thing you know, we hear Corey and Ronald Moorhead, they went back to jail recently.
Right. So
I think he was brought to the board to bring other people out.
In the midst of that, we had the D-Mogul interview that didn't come out with Kogati. We got CEO Dre and then Lil D. Then we got HSM. They little discrepancies with Rain. And then a lot of Rain in this time was saying, well, what happened to Felton? What happened? Exactly. I got something that's gonna make your mama cry because y'all did this and y'all did that. It was some crazy times to hear that out of the estate paperwork. It brought about a beef between niggas who was in the inner circle, and then it brought up the dead.
Right. I think Rain solving multiple murders at one time. Rain and already went in there and told them people what's going on. He just need them to come on the board. Again, you don't have to bring people in interrogation rooms no more. You gotta do is just go live. Have them join.
I feel like the shit Rain be doing be about the money. That shit don't be having nothing to do with no getting justice for 3. Just get everybody the fuck out the way who could possibly even touch the money or even get some of the money. Just get you the fuck out the way real fast.
That's a good analogy.
Yeah, I can agree.
It's a good observation because he damn sure been making it to where if you part of MO3 family, you ain't finna eat.
No.
Right. So all that state shit, I feel like that shit just brought up because Butter just be on that money shit. Without that shit, he gonna fucking go hungry. Gonna be fucked up about that shit.
Oh, okay. Even with saying that, Vato, can we agree that Rainwater will do anything for money, such as take his artists out?
Yeah, I definitely. For sure. If I'm getting punked every day, if I'm getting punked every other day, I come around my bread when I'm getting punked and shit. Motherfucker treat me like a bitch. You get punked enough. Them dudes will get bullied in school, boy. They'll flash out.
Yep.
So around this time, we get Rainwater saying this and saying that. Dre had MO3 under paperwork. His contract was discontinued. Around this time, we also learned that Jossie went out to Empire with MO3. We learned that about MO3 had multiple managers. Rest in peace to
Stubberline.
I was gonna get him on here not too long ago, but he passed away. So that's even a whole nother story of things that he could have put some insight on, but we'll never know.
Well, hold on. We could pause right there. You got Big D the Mogul died of a heart attack. A lot of times the people say they died of a heart attack if he drug overdose. You got Stubberline. He was known for his lean in his cup. And then we have Calvin, who was drugged at the MO3 karaoke night.
Oh yeah, that we can't forget about that. Niggas is getting drugged everywhere like Michael Jackson and Prince.
Somebody is definitely tying up loose ends.
We can't forget about the interviews that hit the internet before Rain and him got into it. So we get Jossie, we get the baby mamas, we get Keela, and we get Money Maya. What do y'all think about that era of information that was thrown in there? And then we're moving forward.
I think it made all them look guilty. I think it made all them girls look guilty and show motive. And I don't think they was really fighting over 3. It was like, bitch, you ain't playing your part and you think you better than me. You're not. That's what I got from it. One thing I didn't get was any one of them wanted justice for 3.
So you think that they was like competing who's playing their role the best?
Yeah.
That is.
That's how everybody knew about Mattia. Everybody knew about Mattia.
Right.
But they so-called didn't know each other. Whatever happened to Jossie's singing career? What you say about those?
They all hoes. They fucking on everybody. I feel like that shit just a distraction. Them group of hoes that just fucking everybody, fucking both sides. They got both tattoos of both sides on them. I forget the lady, but she had the MO3 tattoo and she had the other dude's tattoo.
And she had DJ.
Mattia Duckett.
Yeah, that shit just a distraction to me. But Y'all think this shit it's gonna end here, knowing that they got about 4 or 5 more bodies, cold cases to solve? Y'all think this shit gonna stop right here?
No, hell no, because we gotta think about the nigga who was left on the freeway brain dead. Oh well, he'll never talk again. Talking to the talking man. We gotta talk like even with Beto and Tez, there's still a lot of stuff that was going on that needs to be discussed. Even Robert.
So Tez got shot and nobody said nothing. Not that I care, but you know.
Right. So now we get to the point to where all the play runners, all of the information is coming in, and now Rainwater's doing way more interviews than he did in the first initial interviews where he went and talked to Mogul, and everything that he said in the beginning, he was humble. He was talking, stuttering a little bit. He seemed kind of somber, but now it's like he's so overconfident and egotistical about what he's saying. Now it's here goes Say Cheese is in the picture. So here we go. Multiple interviews, more information. Oh, Keywan and Soul Players interviews come out. And so now we get to the inner circle. Then we get the Mr. Lawtons and Mr. Nikes. They're playing all Keywan's statements. How do we think about Keywan right now? From everything that we heard, how do we feel about Keywan right now?
Keywan had to talk because they were going to unalive him like they've been doing, silencing everybody else. He had to tell people that, nigga, that is not me. I kept it silent. I don't know who did it, but it wasn't me. And he's the only person he's snitching on is trying to throw everything on Rainwater.
You say Keywan doing that?
Yep. Yep, because he brought up the argument that they had in Cali.
I didn't even know he did it. Keywan did that.
Yeah, because I was like, who the fuck told him?
I didn't know that.
Yep, sure did.
What the fuck? How did he what live was this? This was an interview?
One of the Mr. Lawton things recently. Probably the last time we heard from Keywan.
Damn. Let me see from the chat. They say why Jackie, Ashley, and Keela all claim they are the ones that turn MO3 on to. Oh wow! All that's
that was that was a big thing.
Going back into most of the stuff that was put. How did people even get to Quatita? How did they? And so that's crazy.
Ashley said she was right there when he talked to Quatita. Keela said she was right there when he talked to Quatita. Quatita said on her own mouth. All these different people talking about they the ones turned me on to him or told him about me.
And you said
but Quatita said it was, I think she kind of understood that it was Jackie. And then why don't nobody fuck with Quatita? It looked like Ashley and Keela would be thankful to Quatita for bringing this information out, right?
Not so much, because remember what we talked about the other day, like a month ago, how she said Rainwater was fucking Ashley.
Oh yeah, but even before then, Ashley didn't fuck with the lady.
Right? Maybe it was just some underlying, because if she was dealing with Sean G, maybe she knew that she was dealing with Sean G all this time. Maybe she got wind. Maybe she just been knowing, and it's just been like, or she just didn't like her anyway because she felt like, well, you got him killed. I don't know. I mean, that baby mama remorse. You know what I'm saying? Like she blaming everybody for his death.
Mm-hmm.
So here we are. The paperwork comes out. All of the paperwork comes out. We get it. Book. He brings some substantial paperwork. Everybody's digging up paperwork. And then we get this big ass witness list that corroborates with everything that we've been saying, what they've been saying, what they've been on here talking about. Now we at the damn witness list. What say you about the witness list?
That was crazy because I ain't never seen it. Like, I'm not really good with court things and legalities, but I ain't never seen witness statements just drop before we didn't even know a trial was coming. Ever the annulment thing. We still saying it was no justice. How the hell we got witness statements? And my biggest thing was when they had Ducky P witness statement up there. I was like, oh, everybody gave a statement. Sean gave a statement saying he was head of security after saying that he was not the nigga security for so many years. I don't know.
Chad, how y'all feel about whenever the paperwork came out? And we seen the original paperwork on the Dallas DPD website about the redacted parts. First it wasn't redacted, then it was redacted, and then we learned who the witnesses was. And now we know of all these other witnesses and certain people saying that they seen a certain group of individuals in a charcoal colored car pull off. Then there's somebody like 6'2" or 6'1" or something with a shotgun. And so it's like, wow, how do y'all feel about that? Because this was major, just knowing that all these people's on all these witnesses said different things. We know of one shooter, but the witnesses placed another shooter on the bridge.
Yep.
This shit weird. In what world do people just give out pieces of discovery out to the public like that before trial? Because the witness that would be part of your discovery. You have to be in the case to get a witness list.
So who you think did that out of all of the witnesses, all of the people talking?
I don't know. Either somebody stupid in the case gave that shit up, or somebody even more stupid in the court system just sent it out for some reason. I don't.
Yeah, they sent it. I saw that they sent it to them in the email. They requested information, and that was included in the information. It was included in. But I at this point, I'm not. Oh shit! Hold on. I'm not even surprised about it because DPD messed up a lot of paperwork. Community.
Community.
Benjamin Rainwater.
Let's go, Madam O. Shit, you did. So here we go. We have DPD putting things out. Yellow Belly, he had a situation where he was suing Dallas for whatever and all this other stuff. So now we got all of this paperwork out here, and now we see that both parties are subpoenaing what the other parties are saying, what evidence they got, and how we know, like we knowing step by step, like what's going on. This is crazy. Let's see. Somebody trying to get rid of the witnesses, of course. So
shit, now, they got rid of one, huh? Dougie P.
Oh yeah, Dougie P.
They got rid of at least one,
but they got his recordings from the phone call.
So it's over. I mean, it's too late to get rid of him.
Yeah, they should have got him before he got locked up.
And Ducky was very reckless about it. He was so to say that his stepmom or mother figure was the one that made the license plate for the car. For him to be trolling the death of MO3 was not a good look.
Say it ain't so. I'm talking about brazen rumors and this and that, flamboyant about it. And your auntie was the one that did this.
No, that's his stepmom.
Yeah, I know. Almighty Rose.
Yeah, that's even worse. That's somebody that helped raise you. That you in the house where you wasn't supposed to say nothing about MO3. And especially when he in videos of MO3, and it just looked like y'all been setting this man up for a very long time. That's what it's giving.
And then we get the PI lady who puts a lot of different pieces to the puzzle together. A lot of sexual this, a lot of talking, a lot of connections here and there. And then it comes Oak Cliff business. Then you get the Martellos and Rainwater beefs. You get Sean G and Martello going back and forth. And so it's like then you got Rainwater going against Sean G. So now we're in the era of people who've been close to each other getting into it. What say you, Chad, about even all of that? Because
I keep asking the question, why does Rainwater not like Martello? I keep asking the same question. Why did Rainwater go off on him like that? He embarrassed the hell out of him. What do Rain know about the nigga that nobody else knows? That YouTube don't know. Let me say that. Rain knows something for him to handle him the way that he did. Duke, we know about glamour spells. That's I've been saying since the very beginning. I'm saying that this to me gave ritualistic style murder.
Oh yeah.
Glamour spells, we talked about this, is when you use your sex appeal or your looks to get somebody to do something.
Yeah.
That she came in here very sexualized and turned up. And everybody fell for it. Not everybody, but the majority of the men fell for it. Yeah. Everybody at her house, she at their house, they out partying, clubbing together, they pillow talking, they sending money. Y'all don't even know the bitch. She said she used glamour spell with Keywine to get the paperwork when I had already told y'all that I was on the phone with playing Keywine and he was trying to get the paperwork. But Rain wanted the paperwork. Rain wanted because Keywine was saying that he was telling Player that it's one of MO3 people that took him out, somebody in his own camp. So Player went back and told Rain. Rain said, well, to him, I want the paperwork.
The PI was off. The energy was weird. This has been a big energy harvest, most definitely. So then, go ahead.
How do we know that she even got the shit for Rain to begin with? I know people said that shit.
Because the first time, how did she get it for Rain? How do we know that? The first time that she came on Player panel and cammed up, they ran a fucking play. T Topics was in there too, talking about, I got the paper. Rain said, you got it? Come meet me at the mall right now. Come show it to me.
Yeah.
Right, but what we know for facts is that she went and befriended Keywine, did like a long con on him, got the paperwork. She could have gave the paperwork to multiple people. Rain could have just been one of them.
She can't give it to multiple people because everything is going to trace back. Those phone calls are recorded. So you guys Player recorded on Securus saying, Keywine, Rainwater wants your paperwork. So Rain do everything to cover himself. He's not going to touch no paperwork, or when the paperwork touch down, he's not going to do that. What he's going to do is send a bitch like everybody else do. Okay, all you have to do is join YouTube live, StreamYard, get on somebody live. So Player, we need you. We know some players, Rainwater Duck. Go live so I can act like she just coming up here and she got this paperwork and I'm just finding out. And then that's the way I can go see the paperwork.
Yeah, but she was locked in with both sides, huh? It wasn't just Rainwater. She was locked in with Yellow Belly too, right?
When we say both sides, remember she never was locked in with none of MO3 people. She's only connected to the other side. Oh, are you saying that she could have been getting the paperwork for them?
Right, and just gave Rain a copy, like, oh, let's just put this shit on Rain. But really, she went and brought the bag for the people who really wanted that shit. It was, I don't really know.
Vato, that's Vato. You on to something because remember, Player is tied into the other side too. So you're on the recorded call saying Rainwater wants your paperwork. Okay, so if Rain wants the paper, Vato, you fucking right, nigga. You right. I don't even know if you understand.
You just kind of said it, and I'm glad he re-said it because you just basically almost said it. So damn.
So when they come out, they could just blame Rainwater. Well, Rain, what did you want Keywine paperwork for?
Right.
And then she up there cool with Rain. If that is the case, that means Rain fell into their trick.
Y'all seen this right here? It said that 88 was passing on MO3's autopsy Peaches was passing on autopsy photos to 88.
No, I ain't never knew that.
Well, that's crazy for it to even be said in this moment, but that's wild.
It's like a false flag. It's like you give that shit to the people who really want it, and then you put the blame on other people.
Because she was on. Hold on, let me go and get DJ Q in here. DJ Q, let's go.
What's happening, Sam? What's happening, Vato? What up, Doogie? But look, so they never when she met up with Rain, she met up with Rain for Rain to show her that video. That's what it wasn't no paperwork. It wasn't no paperwork.
She did. Y'all don't know that because remember they cut the camera off as soon as they met up with each other, so we don't know what happened. Right. We don't even know if Rain showed her video for real.
That's true too.
So it could be one or two things that they met up on that day because it's not been clarified. Like he said, he showed us, so only Sko can kind of clarify that and smoke to the bone.
Well, she said, I think that day or the next day, she met up with Trig too. So
she met up with Trig the same. She met up with Trig the same day, and they sent the cash app. I don't know if y'all remember that. She
let's go,
supposedly met up with Trig to show her credentials.
Let's go, Senior.
Trig didn't believe she was the fucking PI. And she said, "You see that cash app? Look at that cash app. Look at that cash app." Because they're trying to keep Trig quiet. Now, what's the irony of that is why the fuck is Trig is so invested? It's about, oh, well, she got to prove to me she a PI. Why does she have to prove that to fucking Trig? Or was that a play too? Because Trig, you the same person that got up here, open your fucking mouth, talking about you got the phone call. They said that they was doing some weird shit with MO3 at the gas station. They was chasing him. Then you got a phone call about 2-3 minutes later saying that MO3 they had gunned him down on the highway. Who the fuck called you? Why Trig involved in shit?
Shit, they both probably felt a type of way, and they both probably wanted to see about the shit.
Well, what? Why do he need to see anything? He's not family.
Shit, I don't know. Trig always talk about like how his people used to hang out with her and shit. He just might, you know.
MO3 mama worked at his funeral, at his family funeral home.
He might have felt the type of way though, like if your people pass and you on the internet watching somebody doing this and they doing that, they go befriend the murderers, they go to the jail, they jost them, they get the paperwork. Right. You'll probably tap in and see about that shit too. Hey, I'm trying to meet you. Come show me what you got. At least that's what I would do. I'll tap in too. Fuck it. I'm trying to see too. Shit. But that's just me though. It's definitely weird.
Well, let me ask another question. What the fuck has Trig ever did for MO3 or for the fucking case? I'm the one told y'all that Trig and So Player was the one giving Ratchet and Kelvin all the information in the very beginning. And then when they was getting exposed for it, y'all remember that live Trig was So Player had he gave Kelvin and Ratchet address out, and Trig was supposed to be trying to set them up to be unalived and all that.
Yeah, that was Roast Olympics when them niggas came on my live. Him and Scope got in. They had like a like dogs staring at each other and shit. And that nigga Scope like, man, so what's up? We got an issue. Yeah, man, I heard you gave out saying that I gave out Ratchet low and da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, damn, this shit was happening before niggas was really talking. You know what I'm saying?
Then you just seen them at the MO3 karaoke. Everybody on the picture hugged up and friends. And
hugging and kissing and all that.
If you ask me, the MO3 karaoke fucking night, that was a fucking some type of meeting. If you ask me.
Wow.
I don't trust none of them fucking people.
Okay, so you say that there was a meet because they sure didn't come to the first MO3 album release, all them folks. So Player, he came, but I ain't see Trig, I ain't see Sko, I ain't see Red, I ain't see nobody, I ain't see nothing.
Because they were irrelevant. Okay, so they were irrelevant, but Trig, if you supposed to be this family friend, why the fuck were you not there? And I have another question. Trig, when you found out that they was chasing 3 and then all of a sudden he was killed, did you call his fucking mama? Because you got a number. She worked for your people. She worked at the same funeral home you work at, and you was on your way to work when it happened, according to you. And then Trig, you got off the same fucking exit that MO3 had then got off on when it was first chasing him. I proved all that. Did a lie about it.
Wow.
You was on the highway that day too, my boy.
Yeah, he said that out his mouth. Yeah.
Okay, Trig. Let's talk Trig because he buried Bubba and he buried Roy Lee. He said here in this year, he said, yeah, 88 was on the panel. Mother was in the chat. He said, Bubba told me that MO3 shot Yellow on the tollway. So now let's get into the era of people accusing people and saying certain things. Trig said MO3 shot Yellow. 88 is saying that Sean T hit Hector. Rainwater is saying that MO3, all them they hit Felton. Let's see what else. What's some other allegations that they done put out about somebody getting unalive?
That's pretty much all of them.
I think so.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, so you got 3 of them instances where people are saying it, but they're saying it this year. All this shit was said this year. Why this year?
That trial coming up. That trial coming up. Everybody got to wash their hands. Well, let me ask you this, because Trig always say he a street nigga and all that. So Trig, they was calling saying they was chasing MO3 at the coming from the gas station. Did you try to help 3, or did you stay out the way?
See, I'm glad you said. I'm glad you saying that, Sin, because he know vividly everything that went on at that gas station. Like they chased him around the car, they tried to put him in the trunk. Come on, man.
Put him in it. Okay, excuse me, y'all. I heard them on a panel. I don't know whose panel it was, but they was talking about the gas station. We at the gas station timeline. Go ahead.
Yeah. So when he was talking about it, he had so much vivid information. Like he said, he got a call, but I'm like, how you got a call and you got all this information? Like, yeah, they was chasing him around the car. They chased 3 around the car. I'm like, if they chased him around the car, how did he get away?
Because I don't think he ever got out the car. From the news video that I had saw, he pulled up to the gas station. They say he pulled up to the gas station. He was on the phone with his manager, Benjamin Rainwater. He was telling the manager that he thought that he was being followed. And they say, if you look right here, you can see it's a black Camaro with another car that I can't think of. You can see they highlighted MO3 car. Then they highlighted the other 2 cars. They said you can see as he pulls into this gas station, these other 2 cars pull up right on side of him. One of them pulled up to the pump next to him. The other one pulled up around the other side. That's what I remember from the video thing, the news clip that you can't find nowhere. That's probably gonna come up in trial. Thank me later, guys.
What?
But okay, Tree, you didn't try to. Who's the nigga that fucking called you and told you the information? So y'all saw all this happening and nobody thought to help Mo3? Or everybody just minding their business. And my thing, what I don't respect about Trig is, if you already know what the fuck happened, why are you on here playing Blues Clues with us? And where's the fuck is Waldo?
There go Nurse K. He was telling.
Oh, hey, Nurse K, can you slide that audio to Duke of Jossie saying how Devin was calling the phone and she was arguing with Devin the morning of November 11th, and Mo3 was peeking out the blinds.
Yes.
That shit is weird though, cause Trig's supposed to be on. He's supposed to be from the streets. Who from the streets just speak on like open cases like that? Like you can't speak on some shit and expect to wash your hands by speaking on the shit, cause you are like incriminating that you know some type of information about the shit. So you can't just clean your hands by speaking on it. The only thing you do is steer people in a different direction by speaking on the shit. So if Trig little brother was around 3 of them, maybe the big brother trying to gain brownie points with the other side or something by speaking on shit. You know, they speak out. So if you speak on shit that puts 3 in the bad light, you could get brownie points, especially if Buddy and them beat their case, because you was the guy who put the shit out. You know, so if you out still in the city, you know, you get people off the hook, you get brownie points.
Right. Shit, something else I wanted to tell you something about Trig.
That shit weird.
Oh, this is what I don't like. Trig, and I seen I think So Player do it too. They know what happened in Mo3. And they gloat behind knowing what happened. It's like, oh, y'all dumb. Y'all still trying to figure it out. I already know what happened. It's like it's a badge of honor for them to know exactly what happened in Mo3. Well, if you know and you admit that you knowing it, you admitting to having knowledge of a crime. Why do y'all act like it's a badge of honor to know what happened to them? Oh, I'm in on a secret. Y'all don't know, but I know. So, Blair, we know you and Trig been knowing since the very beginning what happened, just like the sister.
And that's why they can conversate and keep it in code just like they do.
I don't even think it's in code. I just think they are just some rats.
No, I'm talking about So Player and Trig. Like they was on each other. Well, So Player was on Trig's panel and they was keeping everything in code. They was talking in code. See what I'm saying?
Talking on code while the feds watching. Get the fuck out of here. Like the feds can't comprehend and understand shit. Get the fuck out of here. I just think they all fucking rats. I think they really trying to get putting them off the shit. By even speaking on you in the streets, you know about street shit. What the fuck you doing talking about street shit on the internet, bitch? You's a rat. The fuck we talking about?
They have to clean it up. Their job is, in my opinion, to cause distractions, because if not, they got to answer to the boss man.
And who's the boss man?
Huh?
And who's the boss man?
I was just finna say that, but we got Tanya on the stage. Go ahead, Tanya.
Hey, how y'all doing? I can't. I don't want to hold y'all too long. I was.
No, you good. You good. We here.
No, I'm getting ready for work right now. But listen, this is a question that I have. Let's go back to the beginning and when Quintita did the interview, but not so much talking about that. Let's go back to the picture that was posted. Do we have a timeline of when the picture was posted with the little boy with the chain on? Who posted it? Who took it down? And then it was all of a sudden used as a reason for Devin to be mad because the picture was put up. But then it was funny that when Quintita was doing the interview with the sisters, that Jossie knew 3 weeks prior that something was going on with MO3's phone. Because that's why Quintita wasn't able to get in touch with him.
Say where is the picture though? I've been on this bitch for years. I think I might have seen the picture maybe once or
It's on
something.
Captain Keith page because I was over there with Twin when they was asking me, and Jackie came up there, you know what I'm saying, and I showed that Jossie had it was posted in her stories on Facebook or Instagram.
So you still got
and then all of a sudden it's used as a reason why Devin was mad. So that's what the investigators was asking him. Like you were like that. All of a sudden they came up with the jealous baby daddy. You see what I'm saying?
But
so
that's what Rain came up with.
That's kind of funny to me.
Miss Tanya, that's what Rain came up with.
Bato, I got a whole live about it.
No,
it's called
before Rain came up with that was always the story. Is that it was the jealous baby daddy. And he was mad
that was always
that
bullshit. Everybody fucking knew from the beginning. Anybody who was saying that jealous baby daddy shit is bullshit. Why the fuck would you go? Why would you go run somebody down out of jealousy when you could collect the bag for that shit? Who the fuck?
I 110% agree with you on that. Only thing that I'm saying is I'm trying to figure out the timeline. Who posted the picture? Who took it down? And then all of a sudden it was used as a reasoning. Because how old is the little boy today for the baby daddy to call him that night?
That's what I was trying to tell about. So I did a whole live on it. I think it's called Devin's birthday party. A happy birthday, Devin.
Yeah.
Duke, you was up there with us.
About 8 or 9 years old right now.
Let me go ahead, Tanya.
Yeah.
How old is the little boy? About 8 or 9?
I think 8.
Cellmate.
So you called the baby at 3 years old? Because we got to go back 4 years.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too.
Say if y'all got the picture, that's the drop. That's the drop.
Okay, most definitely. So the picture being the drop, and they was arguing saying, well, I didn't post that, MO3 posted it, but why would he post it on his own Facebook? He posted it on yours to antagonize them because Rainwater got the phone call. If we can get Rainwater to say, what day was that you got the phone call about the is being posted? He knows the timeline.
And it's just so funny that
it's easy to blame that shit on the dead man. He can't speak. Oh yeah, he did. He did it. He's not like he can fucking talk. He can't talk no more.
Look, I'm still listening. I'm gonna drop down for a second.
That she knew so much about his Facebook. When Quintita said she tried to reach out to him, it was just kind of funny. You sure know a lot about this man's Facebook and all this, and posted a picture gets taken down, and then this was used as a reason for Devin, to get angry over that, and then calling a kid that's probably 4 years old to act like you got to make some of this make sense. It don't make sense to me. But anyway, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Let me get in the shower so I can get ready for work.
Thank you for that insert.
All right.
All right, Miss Tanya. Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, appreciate you seeing. I know some people probably didn't want to come up here when CM was up here, but feel free to come up here if you got some insight, because we're going through the timeline, and I think going through the timeline is important. on certain facts because I want to bring this to the fellas' attention since we up here, since we all men and we think like men. If we all think. And Toya, since you still up here, I want you to chime in on this because you are a woman, and I want to. Jossie did an interview with Dallas Global here this year and said that her and MO3 never did anything. They just talked that whole time. But this text message right here that was sent from Jackie to the internet, it tells a totally different story on what them niggas did the night before. Let me put it on there. Okay. So for everybody in the chat, if you can see this, I might have to blow it up now. Let's go to the top. You can see that, Bato?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sticking hard dick in you. It's hard dick in your stomach when I get home. I'm ready for you to stand up in it. That's what daddy gonna do, baby. Good as fuck. Nice little drip. I'm checking. He say, all right, I'm checking. You looking nice, baby. I know baby gonna tell me. Yep, little Dior Dolce drip. Tongue kissing with a lot of spit. That's the only way. A lot of spit, a lot of hand twist. Don't forget my balls too, baby. Nasty ass. You is too, baby. You waiting on me? Yeah, baby. When you coming to me now? And this, here goes the time. Look at this. The time. So he got there about like 7:20, 8 o'clock. You hear me?
So, Duke, if you go back up and look at that picture with him with the chain on, that's the same picture from Sacramento.
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Shirt.
Let's go.
That he did the video with Steve's.
Let's go. So he was dressed, texting her AM with that on. Or he just had the picture and just sent it to her. But he probably was still wearing that when he was talking to her that morning. What made him change? What made him change?
Well, he didn't change. He did 2 videos in Sacramento and Sacktown. And when he did that video, he put on that purple jacket that Rain had.
Right. So he just sent her a picture he already had in there. He just sent it to her like with the drip on. So he ain't sent Rain clothes. He sent his clothes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Say you going to a girl, say you in real street beef, you in real smoke, you go to a bitch house to get some pussy. You know that's all you going for is to get some pussy. Why would you tell the girl, hey, while I'm here, post this shit on Facebook with your kids wearing my fucking chain while I'm asleep? You post it before I go to sleep. I'm gonna stay here all night while you got the shit. Why the fuck would he give his dropout when he just going to get some pussy?
But that was another day. That was after the bowling alley when the kid picture dropped with the chain. That was that was prior.
That was September, wasn't it?
Yeah, because that was prior because she said in the Dallas Global interview, why would he shouldn't have never been in my house knowing what the smoke was and the beef was. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, she did say that.
Yeah, so from what this says is now the text messages say y'all did something. You on this motherfucker say y'all ain't did nothing. So you mean tell me MO3 just came over there and talked? You have to take some dick and balls and nasty looking twisting fingers? Some kind of fishy, man. I ain't bullshitting. This is fishy. So I'm bringing this up to a lot of y'all because we have to create talking points. Dude, when did he allegedly meet up with Quatita? Said, I don't know what that is. Also, let's know who knew that he was going to be back. Everybody knew that MO3, who knew Mo, even Triple D knew he was going to be back. Mr. E doing the movie, they knew he was going to be back on the 11th. His mama knew he was going to be back. Kogati knew he was going to be back. Rain knew he was going to be back.
But see, Duke, that's where I gotta always question Mr. E because he said 3 finished all his scenes.
That's what he said, but he wanted to reshoot. But why would he want to reshoot having grills in his mouth, being a gangster, doing gangster shit?
Let's go.
And why would you want to not look like a gangster though in the movie?
It don't make sense.
It never made sense to me. So my question is, Mr. E, where was y'all supposed to be meeting at? And what time was y'all supposed to be meeting?
Yeah, and where was the movie supposed to be finished? Scene the scenes y'all was shooting over. Where was that supposed to be done at?
Because we want proximity, we want distance, we want time, we want approximate. You know what I'm saying? Affirmation. Okay. Next order of business is.
See, I think that's some other shit. See, I ain't know that chain shit was before that night, but still the drop was through the little kid phone. And you know, when the police talk to the kids, you can't talk to them without their parent being present.
Without their parent, yeah. Yeah, okay.
So I mean that's an easy way to get out that shit, you know. Shit. It's just all weird, you know. The drop was given through the little kid phone, then the girl gave the people up. All the, like this whole shit started with the girls. They started the case and everything. And then Gurley came on YouTube and double back and said David ain't do that shit. Trying to clean this shit up, but it's a little bit too late now.
Yeah, and that's just crazy that a witness is able to do that in the midst of all this stuff going on. How?
That shit weird, but I think it's gotten to a point that they don't even need them girls no more. But it's crazy that they started this shit though. It's crazy that the drive came from Gurley's child phone, then Gurley turned them in. That's how the case even got fucking started. They would have never turned their ass in. Shit.
Now I want to do this because they've always brought up a nigga named Twin.
Let's go.
And I just want to ask, is this Twin, y'all? Don't be mad at me, but is this Twin? Because he's from Oak Cliff. He's from these areas. He is a security guard. And I've had a lot of beef with this individual, but this is Twin. Is this the Twin that they talking about that Ashley know? Who is this? Like, I want to get to the bottom of the Twin shit. Why was they throwing out the Twin shit? Why were people throwing people off with certain things on people they know? Why was Ashley and Jackie fucking the same dude? Why is Ashley's best friend and Jasmine fucking the same baby daddy? There's been a long going feud between them, fucking each other's niggas. Why?
Texas made. What's up? Yeah.
What up, whoa? What up, everybody? And I'm putting it out there so people can kind of think on that because there's a lot of stuff that's going on. I'm just going through the timeline because we're at the point where now everything's that been said, and now this last 3 months have been Sean G is the target. Why is Sean G now the target between all of these people? Because I ain't heard really too much back and forth with Jackie and Ashley and them. Now is the focus has shifted. Why is Sean G being targeted?
Shit, they just brought up another body. They got a couple more bodies to bring up, right? They got a couple more cold cases that people ain't never saw from the other side.
Hold on. No. And I'm say that again, but what I want to say to that is we're only saying who knew that he was going to be back on the 11th, not that he had something to do with it. But the thing is, I had a family member tell me not to support the movie because they was mocking MO3. So I stopped after I interviewed Mr. E. I just didn't support the movie anymore because a family member said that they was mocking. It was a noble. She was like, they mocking MO3. Don't support that. So it's not that he had anything to do with it, but a lot of people knew he was supposed to be here on the 11th. We ain't talking about the night before. We talking about the day after. Mr. Eden was supposed to produce it. They were supposed to meet with him and shoot some scenes, like Rainwater said. So we just want to clarify that. And that's it.
My bad.
No, you good. Nothing more, nothing less. We ain't putting no blame on him or nothing like that. We just going through the timeline of events. Now, let me give a recap to all 277 of y'all. No doxing, no anger, no nothing. You can come up here if you want to and speak, you know what I'm saying, and speak your beliefs on what's going on. I was thinking, you know, a lot of people who commentated the MO3 sector throughout these 5 years, come up here and let's chop it up and see if we can have a conversation. Thus far, we have had a productive conversation. You dig what I'm saying? And we're just going through the timeline. We're just discussing all of the things that happened, and I'm asking questions around the time because I hope it sparks conversation about the in-between or some things that we missed. Seeing it posed the question earlier, like, what was everybody doing 11:11 p.m.? What all parties, what did everybody do? I never thought to eat mad because I'm thinking about other shit. Go ahead, Bato.
Shit, celebrating. Celebrate. Yeah. If I had to put my money on it, they so much celebrating about the shit. Some people too scared, they're at home celebrating. Other people in the club celebrating. You know, just celebration. And people mad for their own reasons. Not mad really because 3 pads is mad just because shit ain't go their way.
Right. That's you know, and like I say, the 11-day theory, y'all. I want to pinpoint what he was doing from the 1st to the 11th, because the courts is gonna point out what all the GRC and everybody was doing for the whole 3 months before he died. They finna break down every week, every day, every airplane, this, that. They breaking all that timeline down, but I want to know what was MO3 doing and the people around him doing from the 1st to the 11th. What was everybody's movements? Where was everybody going? What, you know what I'm saying? Like, what was people doing? Like, when did the argument happen with MO3 and Rainwater? When did Mo3 and Ashley have a falling out in that time? Did Mo3 have a falling out with Keela at that time? Did Mo3 have a falling out with Mattia in them 11 days? I'm thinking about the 11 days, you know what I'm saying, the 11-day theory, because I feel like it's a lot that took place. Stop 6, what up, though? We just communicating because on other panels, they don't want to communicate. It's a bunch of scratching and disrespecting and loud talking, and that's just something I don't want to do. I just wanted to see, you know, my head said he was going to come through here early when I had the idea, but you know, hey, everybody got things, and I can't force people to have this conversation. I know Josh and them, they moving and grooving and everybody doing their thing, but I wanted to have a conversation with the people who've been here talking about this since 21, 22, and some in 2020. I know Scoring Ratchet, they can't come over here because it'll fuck their ego up. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to have communication with everybody. That's it, man. I didn't want to cast no blames that's already been blamed. Just want to go through the timeline so we can start having discussion, because we got less than 2 months, right? Less than 2 months until the actual trial is supposed to happen.
They was letting the play unfold that whole day. They even said Gurley and Rain was blowing up 3 phones that night, blowing up his phone, calling back and forth. If y'all feel like something ain't right, why don't y'all go pull up? Go call somebody who'll pull up. Go check on your people. Y'all feel like something not right, especially Rain going the back and forth calling and shit. Rain's supposed to be the manager, boy. Go call his people. Go have his people pull up. Where the fuck he at? Go see if he good. But nope.
So Ashley was calling. They said that Ashley was calling him back to back. That's what Jossie said.
Mm-hmm. They said Rain was calling too that night. They said Ashley and Rain was calling.
So Ashley and Rain had some suspicion the night before and was calling them back to back.
In the morning, yeah. They even said that Rain talked to him that morning before 3 left. Talked to him before he went to sleep. Talked to him in the morning when he woke up. I mean, you know, you might be the manager, but fuck, if he got any type of friends, go check on the breadwinner. What the fuck? Go check on the bag. That's the bag. Go see if the bag good. You know.
Yeah, because you already know where he at, and you already know that he done antagonized Devin's kids. I mean, with Devin's kids and stuff. So you already know it's a fucked up situation. And I know that he knew because you can't control no gangster.
Right.
He always say that you can't control no gangster. I ain't got no control of him. I ain't got no da whatever. And I'm like,
shit. And at least the rappers in my city, they move in convoys. They move 3 cars deep, back to back to back.
Yeah.
They never.
Yeah, Master P and Baby and all them. Soldier Slim taught them niggas how to move down there. I mean, they move like that without the music, but that's just how niggas move. So I get it.
Right. The dude's not even making that much money. They be 3 cars deep.
Yeah, because it's war. It's just constant war. But here, it ain't war like that. These niggas just dry created a fucking war, but did like what the fuck? You know?
Shit, when you got people smoked on both sides, that shit low key is the war though, dude. You got people dropping on both sides, especially when you're supposed to be in the field putting in work. You rapping about the shit. You know, your partners know you rapping about the shit. That shit gotta be war, especially if you hanging around, you just in the shit just by default, just because you won't be around. You know, go check on the breadwinner. Why did nobody go check on the breadwinner?
Right. And the thing is, yeah, from Ashley's account, MO3 lied and said that he was still in Cali. But the phone calls repeatedly. If you call a motherfucker phone, okay, ladies, let's do this. Let's be honest. And I want the ladies to respond to this. I want you to drop a number 3 for yes and a 0 for no. If you call a nigga that you've been known since y'all was 12, right? And you calling them back to back, I don't know what she called, what she said or how she said. You know how a nigga respond when he around another bitch. You know how a nigga respond when he lying. You know how a nigga respond when he trying to hide something, or he just, you know, he trying to dodge the questions and shit. Why was she calling him back so many times then?
Right, but I heard they didn't even talk. I heard Butter only talked to Rain. But if Rain met them girls, like if Rain know what's going on, come on, man. Why don't you send somebody go check up on them, or you pull up and go check on them? Somebody go see.
And I'm not saying that she knew that he was there. I'm just saying, like, what made her keep calling MO3? If that's the case. Because if Jossie says she heard her calling, like, what made her keep calling?
Right, but that goes back to the rumors that Rain and Girlie was supposed to be fucking. You know, if she was really fucking on everybody, maybe Rain telling her he had Girlie house, so she fucking live it. She calling them beg to beg, trying to see what's going on. Because really,
do you think is you saying that Ashley called Rain and say where you at?
That shit could have been, you know. I wasn't there. I'm speculating right now, but
we just shooting it.
Right, but if Ashley was fucking Rain like that, or was even cool with Rain, you know, the Rain could have passed the information off. Now she blowing up his phone.
But they say they never talked. She never really called and asked for nothing. But this is the last day. This is the day where she was just with him on the night. You know what I'm saying? And this is all known because it's been said. So we know that Ashley said that she didn't know MO3 was here because he lied. Cool. We ain't blaming her for knowing. This ain't about even blame. This is just a conversation on. It was a lot of calling. Sean G called that night too. What time did he call?
Yeah, Sean called that night too, man. Go check on your people.
You know what I'm saying? What time did he call? You know what I'm saying? We just summarizing the narrative. What time did Sean G call?
Right. So everybody calling, but ain't nobody doing no action.
Yeah,
they just play out.
And the only person that'll know that is Jossie, because she was sitting right there when they was calling.
Yeah. And she's the one who said that Rain and Girlie was calling.
Right. So if we got the witness saying that Devin didn't do it, if we got the witness saying that Devin did do it, and then we got the witness saying that I heard Rain on the phone, I heard Ashley calling on the phone. So that didn't alarm you that his people was calling to check on him, but you knew that it was beef because of the chains in the bowling alley and this and that. You knew it was beef. So you mean to tell me you sat there watching this shit and didn't say anything, or didn't feel no kind of way, didn't call your sister and say, hey, that nigga baby mama keep calling you, like, I don't know, do you ain't called Devin, you ain't hit nobody? That was like we saying why his people ain't check on him. Like she didn't get nervous and hit nobody because that's what Katita said. You hit your sister. You called your sister. You called Jasmine. You did it. So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know, for her, she was just getting fucked if she did call up people. You know, I don't really put too much on them when budded people were supposed to be the ones really coming through. You know, that was Buddy's people. He the breadwinner. He makes sure everybody eat, everybody get money because of fucking him. You know, I put that shit on the people who's supposed to be protecting the breadwinner.
Most definitely. You know, if they don't know his whereabouts, I'd understand them calling back to back. I'd understand Ashley calling back to back because she don't know where he at.
Shit, but if Rain fucking knew because Rain talked to him. Rain was the only dude 3 talked to. Rain talked to him before he went to sleep, and Rain and I believe 3 talked to him when he woke up, but I know 3 talked to him that night. So if anybody knew, Rain knew. And Rain could have relayed the message. But you know, ain't nobody pulled through. That shit might have went out different.
All right, so now the estate is over with. To the people in the chat and anybody else listening, y'all feel free to commentate on this afterwards if you feel so, or make your own whatever. I just want to keep the conversation going on this part, but I want to keep the conversation going like this, where we can pull up and have communication without trolls and this and that jumping on panels and this and that, because ultimately I want to have this conversation. So if we can do this, you know what I'm saying, I'm willing to go have this conversation anywhere, but I run a cool shift. We ain't doing all that extra shit. So we're at the point to where the trial is coming, all the paperwork is out. Keywan is he's standing firm. I didn't do anything. I didn't do nothing. But then we get to this gun situation. The gun is in the bag. It's not in the bag. He didn't have the bag. The car door doesn't lock. He didn't have time to get to it. Ashley is the only one that's maintaining that the gun was not in the car because the detective said so. But everybody else is saying that the gun was in the car. He just ain't have time to get to it. Rainwater says that it takes like a certain amount of minutes to get to it. His daddy say, man, that gun wasn't in the car. But we know that Devin came in the morning time. He was looking through the blinds and this and that. So why wouldn't he have the gun on his lap like Yella had the gun when Yella's gun fell? That doesn't make sense for him not to have the gun in his lap, knowing that niggas is outside. There's no, let me sip the beer.
Right. Why the fuck he leave the gun in the car knowing Israel smoke? Why leave the gun in the car? Why give a fuck what anybody say? What rules? Them rules don't fucking matter. What? He the breadwinner. He in smoke. That bitch need to be on him on the table right there, a foot away from him, one in the head.
But the sister said we told him to put it out, keep it outside. He didn't need no guns in the house. I didn't want it around the kids. So that means that every time from the time that they played Connect 4 and he dropped the pictures with the kid on her shit, he never had the gun inside. It was always in the car. So on this particular day, the gun had to be outside, not inside. So why, if all of this stuff going on, when he got in the car, he had to know that the gun was gone. So he jetted up out of there and he pump faked, just like when Big D from jail said, yeah, I know 3. That nigga was pump faking. He ain't had no gun. 3 knew he ain't had a gun the whole time. But then here goes the conversation with Rainwater. Why you take my gun out the car? Why I ain't got the gun? Rain said, I took the gun out the car. So how long has the gun been missing?
Say you must really fuck with a bitch if you in smoke and you willing to go inside our house with no blick. You must really fuck with that bitch. You must really fuck with that bitch. She say no, leave the gun in the car and you do it. Oh man, he must really fuck with that bitch for real. He must.
Okay. No, I hear you. That's crazy. She said, I thought Jossie said her and baby daddy called the night that night and they were arguing and 3 was looking out the window. So can we clarify that? When was the window looking? The night before or in the morning?
it had to be that night. But look, they probably called it that night because the sun wasn't up, but it was probably early in the morning.
You're right, because that's what niggas do. We do that. We do that. We do
You
say
know,
nighttime is early in the morning.
right? It's 4 a.m. It's still dark outside. You call that shit night. Other people call it night.
Somebody say Rain was calling him and threw him off. He didn't check. So you mean to tell me that Rain had already took the gun from him because there was an argument about the gun, this whole thing about the gun. So by the time he left from over there, which he didn't have sex, was the text messages suggested they had sex. He gets in the fucking car and realizes, shit, niggas is on me. Rain, they shooting. Where you at? Because this is what Rain say, where you at? So now he's getting shot at. And that doesn't make no sense for Trig to say that he shot Yellow through the window, out the window. But when niggas shooting at him, he ain't gonna got the gun on him and shoot back through the window at them. If the nigga shot Yellow through the window, why wouldn't he shoot these niggas shooting at him through the window? He didn't have the gun the whole time. So when he thought they was gonna keep going, but it didn't go how he thought it would go. So he got out and thought he could call a bluff because Rain know that gun is over there. The inner circle know that gun is over there. But he had to try to call a bluff. So I resonated with what Big D said when he talked to Josh and them. So that gun, and for Ashley to say the detectives said the gun was not in the car. They didn't find no gun. What say you?
Shit. It was the big mama car. The back door was broken. At least that's what I heard on the internet. They said the back right door didn't lock.
Cool cup. Front side door.
Front side door. One of them doors ain't locked.
Same door he opened.
Right. So they took the blick. You know, you got to know about Butter Stash Spot. Somebody got to give you the information on how to get to the bitch.
So mind you, if you've got an up-to-date car, right, Vato?
Yeah.
You know how when you drive in the car and you don't cut it off and you go out and you try to unlock the other door and it's locked.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga car stopped and he got out and just opened the door. It wasn't locked.
Yeah, but he wasn't like a throwaway though. That shit was like a 2014 fucking Camry or Corolla.
That was like a 2016 or 20 something. That was in the numbers. The thing is, if you got a vehicle, an up-to-date vehicle, the doors automatically lock when you're driving. So when you open the door, you got to unlock the doors. So when he walked around, the nigga just opened the door. And let's jump past that because now they've spreading around that Ashley is on the title of that car, so it's her car. So where did he actually pick that car up?
I thought it was the other baby mama, the one I was.
That's what was said, but what was said is being spread. You understand that it was in both of their names.
How the fuck Ashley in that car? Ashley getting evicted back and forth. How the fuck she on a car note? How the fuck you on a car note getting evicted back and forth? Boy, your credit shot. How the fuck?
You can get on a car note. I mean, you can get tags. You can get
right, but why would they put somebody with shitty credit on the car note though? Like, or on the car to begin with somebody with shitty credit or just bad financial history? That's
cosign. You can get cosign if you got bad credit.
Yeah, but that's a bad cosign though. Like,
how would it be if you helping somebody get good credit points by
right? Okay. If they trying to build her credit up, okay, all right. That makes sense.
I'd have been on a lot of people's credit cards and shit like that and whatever.
Right, they trying to build your shit up, so they put Ashley on that bitch so she could get her credit up. Okay.
I mean, her and Jasmine been cool like that. They the baby, you know what I'm saying? That's my baby mama, you know what I'm saying? So if that's the case, that would be people blame Ashley for everything. It's a narrative. Well, I'm not blaming. This is not blaming, y'all. I don't want y'all in the chat to be saying I'm blaming. I'm only going through the timeline of events and things that were said throughout this last 5 years. We are not stopping at pointing fingers. We're just at this point in the conversation, it hurts some people to even hear certain things. But I've been hearing this shit since day one. So I'm just going over the information and hoping that other content creators that have been on here in the MO3 sector do the same and come sit at the square table with me and have these talks without us cursing each other and deflecting. You can't deflect over here in the real MO3 sector. You can't deflect in front of Pharaoh because I ain't going. You know what I'm saying? We just discussing the things that, no, I know. I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? We just want to, I'm trying my best not to trigger people or trigger a certain response, but like, hey, y'all remember when this happened? What y'all think about that? Hey, check this out. Because I want to get to the point to where we got Josh, CB, Mahia, Soul Player, and whomever else, like the people that everybody look to, and they all get to actually see us have this conversation. I think that tonight was pretty good. That, you know what I'm saying? Shit. Vato ain't trolled me yet.
Yeah, no, I don't keep trolling talking about fucking cases like this. I don't want.
Yeah. So, you know, yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I'm just speculating. A girl in the chat. I'm not even trying to put this shit on Ashley. I don't think Ashley got any parts of this other than being a shitty baby mama. That's my personal opinion, but I'm just speculating. You know, that's just what I'm doing.
Right. Yeah, she said not you either. So the thing is, why has Ashley been to blame? Why is she being blamed? Why ain't the sisters been blamed? It's like them motherfuckers escaped the whole blame. They like, you know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, yeah.
I think they all should have. But see, the sisters are they turn witness and shit. So they playing the shit how they should play to protect themselves type shit. You can come on this internet and say anything. Yeah. But what really matters is what you tell the police and what you willing to go say in court. You know, that's gonna keep them out that fucking cell. Not what the fuck they say on the internet.
Yeah, getting down first. That's what they call it. Getting down first.
You know, it's just about survival. You know, that's human nature. You're gonna do anything you can to fucking survive.
And so now we've gotten to the point where all of the information in the cases have been, you know, expelled to the people on the internet. How much does the internet play in testimonies at this point? Because we can't say that everything that you say can't and will be used in the court of law against you. And most of the stuff that they said on here was pertaining to the case and their involvement.
Man, when I seen Yellow Bella use YouTube comments to back up one of his motions, that's when I seen the shit was real. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I'm like, man, credit to the MO3 sector for fucking indicting everybody and putting everybody in jail. When I seen that they were screenshotting comments like, look, judge, this is why we need a new judge. We had this comment say that, this comment, and this all from this sector. I'm like, man, it's over with. It's over with. We got everybody put in jail, and we not stopping. Fuck that. I'm not putting my face around this bitch no more. Fuck that. You gonna have to put a rabbit up there. Put me in the trial. You're gonna see a rabbit.
What the fuck is the rabbit thing about anyway? What's with you and it doesn't even matter. Yeah, that shit crazy. I'm hearing this. I want to know we go with the striking and the removal of pages. Most definitely, a lot of shit has been deleted. Don't forget, most definitely. Yes, a lot of pages. Let's get into that. A lot of pages in the MO3 sector have been deleted. A lot of things that have been said have been deleted. A lot of lives have been just gone. You know what I'm saying? And most of them had a lot of the key players in them lives. Yeah, a lot of the inner circle in them lives. So a lot of them shits is gone, but a lot of those lives are hidden by some of the content creators that got the numbers now. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing that is alarming to me. I think it's exactly what it seems. Them girls were showing sorrow before Jossie, baby daddy even got arrested for it. They knew he did it already in that interview with because he said, man, he nigga did this to get their music career off the ground. That's what Jackie said. That's a crazy statement. Mm-hmm. So Madam Oracle, she has some good information based on all the guys on the plane, on the jet, you know what I'm saying? Freddie's being indicted, well, not indicted, but questioned or put it under the microscope, so to speak. Those two things from GRC on the plane, the parallelism of all them, their movements. After we kind of understand what this inner circle is, I think now it's going to be back to GRC in the other side, because the inner circle's making a lot of movements that confused a lot of it confused the hell out of me in this last month, knowing that it's so much confusion in there. Sean G, you see how I asked the question, why is Sean G being talked about, and nobody really chimed in on that, even from the chat?
Man, because they know the Fed's coming. Rain told Sean on a live, Sean on the jail phone, oh, tell Sean my phone dirty, stop calling me. Right. Man, they know the fucking Fed's coming, man. They already got three shit. They got everybody picked up on that shit. What's left is the other bodies, the other open cases. That's what's left. And that's really what that shit gives me goosebumps, boy. Because if everybody go to jail behind this shit, I was not part of this shit. I was not part of that shit. Remember me as a rabbit. Fuck all that.
Yeah, you was here, nigga. yeah. That nigga named Bato, yeah, he was here. And I hope that nigga came up before this shit is over with, so you can see that nigga face.
Yeah, thank God my name Bato on this bitch. Thank the Lord.
Yeah, and I appreciate all of the shares on the community wall. Thank y'all for that. QC, Trap, Terry, appreciate y'all for the shares on your community wall. I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody who came in here. Right now, this point in the timeline, like I said, is the inner circle. And and if y'all have anything about the inner circle, just DM me on King Duke Fear on Instagram, because that's the era right now. It kind of done toned down. There's not really much going on or being said because of what Josh and them is doing right now, what Madam is doing right now. It's kind of going right back to GRC in the RICO. So I want to ask everybody, yes or no, do you think the RICO conversation is about to come up right before the trial? Are they going to change the charges to like a whole RICO?
I don't know about a RICO on that, but with all the bodies dropped, think about all the bodies that's been dropped. All the cases still open because they got a handful of cases that are still open. Best believe the feds are working on that shit right now.
Them niggas sitting back like, oh shit, we missed that. Nah, we ain't missed that. We waiting on them.
Nah, for real. Right.
Because that's what it feels like. Them niggas like, bro, because when I seen that Barnes got promoted to the FBI, I say, man, what the fuck? Oh, he got Q1. And they got a notch on this belt loop. Interesting. Yeah, so I just wanted to plant a seed of when we do this. I guess we can do this every Monday into the trial, or whatever day this is. But it's Saturday, right? Yeah, every Saturday I'll come back, you know what I'm saying, and same time, 8:45. Want to pile in here on the new shit because what's going on. I'm gonna be paying attention to Josh and Madam O and anybody else who talks about, you know what I'm saying, what's currently going on. And I want to have another square table on that because like everything that I just spoke about was just, summarizing the timeline of things that were said, things that I know that took place. And I'm glad to see and appreciate you seeing DJ, King James, Bato. Anybody else going? I don't know them, but anyway, I appreciate y'all, but that's where we at right now. I just want to build the conversation, and if y'all want to build the conversation with me, I'm here to do this every Saturday until the thing happens.
Shout out to for cleaning up the Dallas streets, man. Dallas needed Duke. Nah, for real. It's a safe America now.
So
Nah, for real. Say they need to give you some money for this shit.
Nah. It's pro bono, my boy.
Pro bono say if I had to put my money on this shit, they got a handful of people that are gonna get locked up. You know, and when they do, I want to give Duke all that credit for everything, really cleaning up the Texas streets, man. Nah, for real.
Why? Just be sarcastic and then leave the damn stage. What the fuck is the point? Anyway, here we are. We got 2 main suspects that everybody says talking. We have 3 slain. They've lost some on the other side, but then we have rain. Let me explain my conclusion and try to weed through the confusion. You did. How did we get here? How did we get past all of the phone calls the night before? How do we neglect the fact that MO3 was alerted of his enemy? The witness was alerted of the enemy. How did we get to the point of knowing that there was a gun in the car, not a gun in the car? How did we get to that conversation online? How did we get even to this point to where we're seeing something that we ain't never seen when it comes to cases? You know what I'm saying? Just out there in the open, people talking OTF. We ain't seen this and that with Dirk and All In. We didn't see this in Atlanta with All In. We didn't see none of that. Open dialogue, not blaming anyone, just put together what we know and discussing what's out there. Simple. That's it. We just discussing it because you got to have reviews. This is just a review of the last 5 years of this confusion, and we're just putting it together because there's other people who've done lives that's had more insight and, you know what I'm saying, other insight. But how did we get to this point to where everybody's so divided that we can't talk about it and make sense of it and let these cowards who killed Mo3 get away with sitting on this internet, being comfortable, getting cash apps, having fan base and all this other stuff? How the fuck did we get that comfortable allowing these infiltrators to be in our sector? How the fuck did we get to this point that the baby mama of the nigga right here, the uncle, cousin, homeboy of the nigga over there, how do we get to this point where we allow these people to come in here and bamboozle, hoodwink us, and lie to us? How the fuck did we get here? I mean, how how? Understand? How the fuck did we get here where we can't even have a real dialogue about this shit? And you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker saying some shit that I ain't even. Damn, I ain't know that. I'm on my, you know what I'm saying? Damn. It's a lot that you learn in communication, yeah. I know Pharaoh been here, there. I know I'm a little unorthodox with my the style and the way I communicate, but hey, I don't really like people like that. So just, you know, charge it to my strategy, you know, not my passion. You dig? You know, but like I say, man, I appreciate y'all, man, pulling up here and just looking at it, listening to it, because it's a lot more to come. And I really want people who got some good dialogue points from this point on. You know what I'm saying? We sit up and we just chop it up about it, because I feel like everything that we've gotten to this point, we should be able, as adults, sit up and, you know, kind of discuss and kind of just review, you know what I'm saying? And not have no and everybody have an unbiased opinion where nobody's getting, you know, destroyed and disrespected and, you know, stuff like that. Hold on, we got who it is? Real.
What's going on?
Talk to me, Chief.
Hey, Man, you know what though? You know how he was up there with Mike Tyson, and then he was doing all them little trips, and um they took the gun out of the car before,
Mm-hmm.
like before, like California, like it was never in the car, like
Yeah,
it was never there. Like it ain't like they took it out that night. It was never there.
right,
About her saying don't bring them around her kids. She been said that before. That was a
right,
statement before. That wasn't made the night.
right. So them the empty spaces, because I know I ain't the only one that heard that. And for you, I ain't never seen you before.
Yeah, you have.
Well,
Yeah.
where?
Oh. Hmm.
You drinking out the pickle jar?
That's pears. I always drink like the pineapples, juices off of it. I eat the fruit and I drink all the juice off of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, me and you chat back in November 2020.
For real?
Hmm.
Tell me,
Yeah.
remember me. Remember my mind then. Let me talk, run me down through there.
See, my sister had bought a house down in Houston, and she moved off and up here, and so I kind of always been in the mix. But yeah, man, that off the rip though, you know that thing wasn't in that car. It wasn't there. It wasn't there from the time they was in California. Wow, the, he had to get back. They already knew he was back. It was never there.
What the hell, Lee?
Time wasn't there for probably 2 weeks or however long he was gone. Cause you got to think he was with Mike Tyson. Remember the thing? They was up there in New York or wherever they be at.
Yeah,
Wherever Mike Tyson at, they was there first, and
yeah.
then they got all them trips. Them little shows and what I mean, all this stuff happened after that.
Well,
Thing
he
wasn't
was supposed to be leaving Dallas though. So he probably wasn't thinking about no gun. He probably was fronting his
exactly.
moves. He was fronting his moves, trying to make it seem like he was, I'm riding around like Donkey Kong.
Yeah, yeah,
Cause
yeah. No,
it
already out of the firecracker anyway. He
right,
already had you think, man. The man already people already on
mm,
you. He wasn't riding with that thing, man. Listen, he already knew. See, Rain had already told him that the people was on it anyway, and he
yeah.
need to be on with the thing. And he didn't want to listen because he hard headed. He wanted to go out there and think he could still have a thing on the Rain. Like, man, they already got you on investigation anyway, because he already on investigation anyway. Yeah, you gotta
Okay,
think about.
so look out, great. What do you think about Ashley, the baby mama, saying that the detective said the gun wasn't in the car, and everybody else saying that he ain't had time, but the baby mama said that the detective said wasn't no gun in the car.
It wasn't there because it wasn't never there. It used to be there, but when all
Mm-hmm.
that friction went on, it wasn't there no more. Yeah, you gotta think, man. It wasn't always, you know what I mean? What it is, what it ain't. Yeah, it ain't always cool. You know what I mean?
Can I ask you why it took you so long to come to the damn live?
Cause I be way out the way. I like the beginning. I like when it first happened. I'm like the first 48 because I had family members and things that happened to them. I'm the first 48. So when the first 48 hours don't happen, I look back 10 hours way before that happened. I be wanting to say like, okay, what happened before it happened? And I pinpoint that. Yeah, I ain't waiting 2 weeks after when it man, I was already backtracking where they had slap it out where it was out there. The day it happened, it was out there. It was all out there.
You
Yeah,
just gave
yeah.
me.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
Yeah, all the pictures, the videos of it happening, of him running, everything was out there at the beginning. Like, yeah, the first hour, maybe 2 hours, it was out there.
Okay,
It was
hold on. Let me say this. If you were here 2020 like this man, I need you to pull up tonight or pull up next Saturday because I want to know. Because what he just said is what's been being said and being understood, that the gun is not in the fucking car. And him and Rain have already had this situation kind of like ran through about this gun not being in the car, and his actions showed that the gun wasn't in the car.
Yeah, he just pump fake. You know how you look. You know how you want to scare somebody, and you like, man, fuck this. Let me get my shit off right here. You know what I mean? You act like you finna grab your little, even if you got a bat, even if you got, okay, if it's a dog, anything, you finna act like you finna grab something. Let me get my motherfucking shit off right here. You know how we always got that thing in us, like we finna go grab it, knowing it ain't there.
Freddie did it to Rain. Freddie did it to Rain and backstage with what's her name?
I don't know them like that. I don't know them. I'm talking about stick to your facts right where you at, and then it's just it. Ain't no.
I get it. But somebody, Freddie did it with Rain. So and I've seen niggas do the pump fake a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We come from it.
That's our era. We'll pump fake on you. If we know we ain't, well, we finna pump fake so hard. And you gonna go for it. But they wasn't gonna go for it because it was never there. See, who gonna go for it and they know it was never there? They wasn't sitting out there waiting on somebody to take it out the car. Man, it's something they playing with y'all, man. They playing with y'all, man. It wasn't it. It wasn't none of that. And they were sitting out there, they were trying to get him period because they know he didn't even have it in the house. It wasn't nowhere. Owen had someone, the girl, the little thing she got. He don't do nothing with them switches and boys playing with. And she's
Okay,
gonna risk her baby. What's she gonna risk her life for her baby for? With her, you know what I mean? Because ain't nothing in there. Ain't nothing in there.
Okay, yeah, so if you were here since 2020 in the chat, I want you to say I was here. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's how I know you. What you mean?
Interesting.
Yeah. You was back. I remember we used to be back out here chopping wood. Man, you real. Yeah, back shit like we be doing. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. It ain't no more figuring it out. The only thing it is letting them people go ahead and collect all the ones they want that's worth, you know what I mean? You know, it might cost $5. If it's $2 million, it might cost them about $10 million to put or $15 million to put all of them away. So if it's gonna cost $15 million, and then he got a bun for $2 million, and then you got to think gonna take $15 million to put them away. You know, they're gonna grab about 10 people to put them away. That's all. It ain't gonna be all these people who did CPEs. It ain't gonna be that. It ain't that deep. They ain't gonna go that far. It's just gonna be the little click, and that's it. Click on click. It ain't gonna be the baby mama and the sister who did the taxes and the people who did the tags. They ain't even gonna go that deep. I'm telling you, they just gonna get them and wipe it on out of them because it's been too long playing around with people's money.
Interesting.
They ain't got to play with trying to crack a case open, especially when he worth $1 million or $2. So they mean they got, and then the man got $2 million bun, that's $4 million, and then they probably got about $12 to $10 million to play with to investigate. Then you got terabytes got missing. That's another $1 million you got to get recovered at. Yeah, they ain't having much money to play with that case. They finna wrap it up and get whoever they got. Ain't no more people coming up out of there. They're playing with
okay, y'all. So I want you to listen to this and tell me what you think about this.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned the gun. They like to say you took the gun out the car.
Yeah, that's dumb. Cause look,
or it was his baby mom took the gun out. You took the gun out.
Who would have had the keys to get into a gangster car?
Hmm?
How the I'm gonna have MO3 keys?
I mean, you was manager. Y'all used to.
No, managers or what? He got several cars. You think how I'm gonna have the keys to one of his cars? Like,
did you know it was a gun stash there though? You knew that was where he would.
Three had several cars. Like why? How would I have the keys Like you don't have anybody you close to don't have the keys to your car, do they?
Nah.
Third, any of your artists, nobody. You can't have the keys to no gangster car. Straight up.
Yeah.
Like he had several cars. Like, I didn't even know what car he was in that day. When he left,
So that was crazy to me. He said, I didn't even know what car he was in that day.
They ain't come back at the same time, remember? Remember when they got his thing and then he went on, they split ways and then they came back on different times. And then you know how when he came back in different, little suburban or whatever they be coming back in. They came back at different times. He was right. He didn't know what he was in. Because they came back on bad times, remember?
Yeah.
Remember when they came different dates and different times? He didn't know. Sometimes you gotta take some people's word. He didn't know.
But he said he dropped him off at the.
What?
I might have to go back and look and see what he said when he said he dropped him off to the car. He said he dropped him off to the. I got to go actually look at it. Yeah. And again, at first Rain said they came back together. Then they said they didn't come back together. See, it's a lot in the chat that's being said about, because that's why I want to talk to people who were here from 2020 that was in the chat that remember, so we can go off of what y'all remember.
I know now they ain't come back together. Improvement. Well, I know they ain't come back together, so I ain't finna bet nobody in that. I know the truth. I ain't getting nothing out of it anyway. I'm ready to wrap them on up.
Ooh, man. Because there's commentary where Scott was talking. So Scott was talking, and I want to listen to this because I haven't listened to it all.
Today I'm going to make a beat. We're going to output new.
And I wanna see what y'all have to say about this because I hadn't listened to it. Shout out to Payday for re-putting this out there. Copyright use and all that, fair use. I know Payday ain't really tripping, but we just discussing, y'all. I want to hear this.
Oh, the three was dead. Them real tears. I had to let y'all know. That video when you scroll down on my page of me and the pink crying. Them just some of the tears I done cried in about this game. It was the day I let everybody know that 3 had got shot. That's when I had to tell everybody. Oh, my booty hurt. So, grandmama running down. I'm in McKinney. 3 got a house. I had 3 to get a house 2 streets behind me. Everybody know 3 had the big house in McKinney because he's from McKinney. He had his mom and them living over there now. And he had the apartment downtown, right? That's where he had a little studio and shit at. It's privacy, but he bought his family a house 2 streets behind me in McKinney. Right there on El Dorado in Hardin. And I lived on El Dorado in Lake Forest. Do your research. So, grandmama, my mama, I had her house around the corner. R.I.P. My mom just passed. Grandmama, we jump on 75. I'm racing. So it's about 10, a little bit after 10. Racing. I got my hazards on. Nasty bitch. I think I was in my Camaro. I'm not giving a fuck, nigga. Police I'm finna be on a high-speed chase to Oak Cliff behind 3. Had just crossed over George Bush. Had hit Richardson. Just hit Richardson because when I got the call, I said on camera. I remember. I have a great memory. They always had memory like an elephant. I remember everything. And I keep receipts and pictures and videos and logs and everything. Write journals, everything. I keep everything. I'm the publicist. I'm supposed to. Rain called. He said, Scott, where you at? I said, I'm on my way, nigga. I'm almost there. The bitch say, turn around. Gone. I said, what? He said, turn around. He gone. I said, now, fuck that nigga. I'm coming out to the hospital anyway. Because I already know when somebody died, they just don't put you out the hospital like that. Right? You know, family get to sit around, collect thoughts and shit like that. He like, no, everybody already gone. I said, where Mr. Oh, they already gone. And if anybody know about trauma and when people first die, only thing be on your mind is if that person did. You can't contemplate anything like, how am I going to survive with this person? What are we going to do? How are we going to make it? What like there's be a million things going through your mind when that person died. You don't be thinking about. You don't be thinking straight. Take you a little time during your healing process to start looking back. Things start coming together. You start recollecting facts, bringing back memories. Everything be a blur for a while. When somebody first died, you be like in a state of shock. If anybody's ever lost anybody, you know what the fuck I'm telling about. You know that feeling. Because I got a call boosting. I got a call down in Houston. I got a call in the industry, and I got to let the world know that 3 gone. And how I'm going to do this? I feel like I done dropped the ball. You know, if you're a parent and you lose a child, you know, you be feeling like everything your fault, like it hurt to lose a kid. And these be my kids. I love them all. So I tell Rain, I say, Rain, go to the apartment, get everything. Get everything. Everything meaning get all the money, get any drugs, get the hard drives, most definitely get the hard drives, get the music. Because we know his family's finna go off in there, and you know, we need to get what's ours. And we don't want nobody else to break in or nothing like that. So get everything that's of value that you can fit into a bag, you know. Get his jewelry, get everything. Bring it to my house. He said, okay. I'm at the house, and it's a call out. So I started making the calls, letting them know they're gone. My kids there. They crying like a motherfucker, because 3 like their brother, you know. 3 stayed in the house, slept on the couch, ate noodles with them, played Nickbo, laughed, played. That's their brother. Because again, y'all don't see them for a couple of years while I'm working with them and developing them. So they be a family. My whole family distraught. Blood relatives, Skylight family, we shook. That's why I even release it to y'all. So 5 years, why you just now saying Rain gave you the gun, ma'am, asking for a friend?
What?
I had to heal. If you understand, try.
Hold the goddamn ponytail extensions. What the fuck? Nigga, what? Wiggle. Hey, goddamn, what? Rain gave you the gun?
This big hole.
Talk to the people. Let me go give me another clack of mouth, fam. What the fuck? You got to be shitting me. Rain, god damn. Is you fucking kidding me? Hey, this is how I feel right now. I feel just like this. Dead. I don't even know. I just looking, walking around. I'm like, I'm dead, right? I'm motherfucking dead. What?
Dude. So what?
Where the fuck have I been?
I don't know. I told you
God
this.
damn. That bitch said, I told Rain to go get the jewelry, everything. Go over to Jasmine's house, get everything, and bring it to me. And he gave me the gun. The gun? Not the gun. He didn't give you the jewelry. He didn't give you the jewelry. He gave you the gun. The damn gun.
You slick, boy. You slick. Boy, I don't know nothing. I ain't speaking on none of them names. What?
Listen. The gun? You ain't get the jewelry. You ain't get all this other shit. He gave you the gun. What the fuck did you do with your gun?
Oh boy, some people that funny, but they sure know how to put on the show, boy. For 5 years,
We finna keep listening. God
well,
damn.
It's never gonna be a movie, boy. It's like the Saw. Remember that movie, The Saw? Every time you turn around, the Saw 1, Saw 2, Saw 3.
Yeah.
The Saw 5.
Where's the
Saw
damn gun? Man,
I don't know.
where's the gun?
That's what you trying to figure out.
We've been trying to figure out where the gun is. Go
And
ahead.
I'm saying that's how playing Saw, but it's called 3.
I had to. I follow codes. I stand by. I'm from the streets, bitch. I stand by street rules. I come from respect, moral order. If you understand what that means.
So you want to launch your own business? Well, have you heard about the 3 essential steps you need to take before you launch your business?
But number 1, grieving, healing. And number 1, and tell your motherfucking friend. Bitch, ain't on your friend's time. Ain't on your motherfucking time. Ho. Real respectfully, ho. I ain't even got disrespectful. I'm on God's time. I don't move when nobody say move but God.
But God.
Ain't on the enemy's time.
But God.
I'm on God's time.
God.
So if you understand that, you're going to respect it.
Not for real.
Or you're going to get the fuck up out my face.
Okay.
So tell your friend. If you got a problem with the way I move, take it up with God, or you can suck both my pussy lips.
Both of them.
Fat pussy.
Yeah.
Right by it.
We ain't gonna talk about money, Ma. That's look. Maya skylight baby too, because signing the skylight like selling the sign of death row. Once you a skylight baby, you always a skylight baby. They be my engine. They grow. When you fuck with me, your engine gonna grow. You gonna grow to the biggest and the best, whatever the fuck you is that you wanna be. I don't give a fuck if that's a hoe or a motherfucking killer, a pastor, a priest, a pimp, a porn star. They all belong to me. I don't judge nobody. White, black, blue, green, red. I cross the line. Black, white ain't nothing but 2 sides to me with everything. That's good and bad.
God.
And I'm always want the good of everything. I know some motherfucking good devils that'll give you your last, and I know some bad angels that'll sit in their ass in church and won't give you a motherfucking thing. All right? What somebody say? Was Rain calm? Yeah, he was very calm on that call. Rain was very calm. Very calm. My mama crying. We all crying. I never seen Rain cry not one time, y'all. I've never seen Rain cry not one time for 3. Never seen Rain cry. That's a good question. I've never seen Rain cry. Never seen Rain cry for 3. I've never seen Rain cry for 3. Never. That was a damn good question. Never seen him cry. I've questioned myself about that. Lady, I was born with teeth. I love to talk. Really pop my shit. I do calmly now. I got a millionaire skylight baby that talk the shit for me. Her name Dr. Candace Matthews. Y'all better look her up. She out of H-Town. And my twin. Love that bitch. She go shit these motherfuckers up. Y'all talk about podcasting and bloggers now, bitch. We have our own platforms. The biggest and the best belong to me. But you right. Nope.
Never we want to know what God told you to do with the gun.
But again, when people die, you be in a state of shock. And mind you, I had just lost my husband. And I had lost a couple of more babies because people had started dropping off left and right in the industry. Don't forget, I had moved to LA in 2019. Who got killed in LA in 2019? My Nip. It's my family. I've been knowing Nip since he was a young boy. Nip used to have a crush on me, y'all. I'm gonna tell you, look, that mother. But his brother, that's my baby.
What the
Steve. All of Death Row been doing my detail in the West Coast for years. I'm gonna get them niggas on the line. Somebody tag Yo Dez. YODEZ. Yo Dez. Let me see if I can tell you. That's West Coast. He gonna let y'all know some shit on Rain ass too that Rain pulled out there on them. But again, none of y'all even knew who Rain was until 3 died. Rain was very jealous of everybody. He's jealous of he was.
Skylife, I was out there when you came out there and you just met Cowboy. You didn't even know Cowboy until you met him that day when we was out there. You met Cowboy the same day I met Cowboy. So how did you meet Cowboy when he was with Nip? We was in California at the damn barbershop, at Steve's barbershop, and you met that nigga that day. Well, I know you ain't really, you probably seen Nip in passing, but you ain't know that nigga, man. We was on Crenshaw and Slauson, you and I. You was looking, you was out, you was like, man, what? I stayed for the rest of the night. You and your bodyguard, your driver left. What the fuck? Cowboy ain't no smoker neither. I know him personally. He ain't no smoker. He probably smoked, but he ain't no smoker. That nigga smoke weed. That nigga just, he ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever they say out there is what they say. But when I met that nigga was, he had lost a, you know what I'm saying? He lost somebody. But I don't think Cowboy no smoker. And I put that on the set. He ain't no smoker. So we ain't gonna disrespect Cowboy in the chat. I know y'all saying, but we ain't gonna disrespect cuz we ain't gonna do that. Yeah, come on, beautiful. We ain't doing that. I appreciate you if you don't do that. I got respect for people who got respect for people, so I ain't gonna tolerate it. Yeah, but we ain't gonna do that. Like, you can keep that to yourself. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to do this to be. I'm just listening, you know what I'm saying? But we ain't gotta disrespect people. We damn sure ain't gotta disrespect him. He lost somebody. You know what I'm saying? He lost somebody close to him. If you ain't never lost nobody, then I get it. But this lady right here is clearly lying because she got the gun in her possession. We trying to figure out where the damn gun at. And she say she got it. So I want to know what the fuck y'all to deal with the damn gun. Jesus. Let's not get sidetracked because I'm trying to listen. You say it get deep. I want to know if the gun is deep in her pocket, deep in the arm wall, did she bury it in the under the pool? Where is the gun? Did she throw it in the Pacific? Where is the gun? Sky? Because you're pissing me off at this point, talking about Rain brought you the damn gun. This year you said this shit, so it fucked me up. This year so much shit about this gun was brought out. If you dig my linguistics, we talked about the damn gun in the vehicle. All year, damn near all this year, we talking about this gun, and here come this lady saying, God, God, goddamn it, God told her. What did he tell her? Oh, we want to know. So, find the next video. Send it to my Instagram or something. Let me see.
Josephine, Rain was never intended to be 3's manager or this. He didn't have enough skills. He didn't have any industry connections. 3 was on my industry connection. Rain had none. Rain has no talent. Rain has only talent Rain knows how to do is lie and talk real fast.
Okay.
He's a manipulator.
You are too.
He don't know how to sing, he don't know how to dance, he don't know how to do nothing. Bitch, barely know how to read.
Too. I've been knowing you for 15 years.
Tell that hoe to read a motherfucking book. Very literate ass nigga. He know how to be a thief, scam, breaking shit, steal shit. But Rain was a nobody from Denton. Rain always wants to be somebody. That's why he'd stay in front of the cameras with his makeup on. Y'all know that nigga wear makeup.
So do you.
He wear makeup and shit. Yeah, on makeup ass, gloss ass nigga. He stole my baby life. And he steal all y'all's too. Yeah. But anyway. So I get back to the house, making the Insta calls, sitting on my bed, crying, trying to cosplay. You know, when people die, you gotta make all the calls and shit. Head hurting, it's early in the morning. I got itineraries going on, need some money out in the street, and 3 gone. I'm mad at Rain. I'm already feeling some type of way. Cause ain't smelling right. You done dropped the ball. You his handler, nigga. Where the shooters was at? Nigga, how this happen? Right? But I can't ask all them questions right now because I got too many people calling. And yes, he took the gun out 3 car. Yes. So Rain, you can't outbeat it. This is my life, nigga. Get your messy ass and ejected up out of here. Again, I done told you I'm not on your motherfucking time, internet. I'm on God's time.
My nigga Big L boy, he fucking damn maybe hurt my voice box. That nigga say, where the damn guns? That's how we looking at you, Sky. Where is the damn gun that Rainwater gave you? Because it's if he come on now, talk to me, man. Shit. Ooh, boy. I can't believe motherfucker fix their lips to clout taste like this. And then another thing that I wanted to bring up, clout chasing and deflection and distraction, this type of shit. This type of shit looking into the camera with your big eyes. That type of shit. I don't want to have no more conversations with people who do this shit. Now, hey, Chief, I don't know how comfortable you're getting over there, but you're getting undressed. Hey, man, this I got kids watch this shit. You know, people watch like you got. Hey, you know, you get your camera off. We don't want to see you half glass empty, glass full. All right, you good? Yeah, so you know we can still hear your voice. Yeah, hey, yeah. So in there, let me do this. Cause this don't make no goddamn sense. Where is the pistol? Where's the weapon? That Sky. I don't even want to watch the other video until somebody send it to me. I ain't looking for that shit because where is the gun? Let me see if I can go back see if it's nothing about the gun. Gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Okay, well let's listen. Let's go here. Because I've always looked at this and told people to watch.
With Monday.com's intuitive work management platform, you have the power. Not IT, not admins. You're in charge.
But with a situation like that, the car stopped working. You got a guy coming from the front. You got somebody coming from behind. You can't jump off the bridge.
We wouldn't know what we would have done. As a man, nobody knows. A murder scene like that, they would have covered him up on the highway.
Mm-hmm.
I think he had a chance.
The shooter wasn't the actual gunman, the actual guy who shot him, wasn't the guy who was chasing him in the black Camaro. Was somebody behind him.
Now I want everybody to drop a number 7 if you can still hear my voice, because my Wi-Fi is pretty good. I just paid for it the other day. We in this bitch and we finna sit in this bitch because this right here is importante. 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 Important. This shit important. Portion. This. Drop a number, motherfucking me siete, because this is importante. You dig? We finna, yeah. Fuck is you talking about? I might have to turn the subscription on. I might hit my cash app just because I'm finna act stupid on this period right here. Jesus motherfucking Christo, you did. If everybody send me $4, we win. Watch this. This is crazy.
Didn't he run into somebody?
He ran into somebody, I think. Yeah.
Because I see a lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda on the internet, but with a situation like that, the car stopped working. You got a guy coming from the front. You got somebody coming from behind. You can't jump off the bridge.
We wouldn't know what we would have done. As a man, nobody would have knew what we would have done. I don't know what we would have done either in that whole situation. They that's a fucked up situation.
And then people mention the gun. They like to say you took the gun out the car.
Yeah, that's dumb. Cause look,
or it was his baby mom took the gun out. You took
nobody
the gun
took
out.
Who would have had the keys to get into a gangster car?
You?
How the fuck I'm gonna have MO3 keys?
I mean, you was manager. Y'all used to.
No, managers or what? He got several cars. You think how I'm gonna have the keys to one of his cars? Like.
Did you know it was a gun stash there though? You knew that was where he would.
Three had several cars. Like why? How would I have the keys? You don't have anybody you close to don't have the keys to your car, do they?
No.
Third, any of your artists, nobody. You can't have the keys to no gangster car. Straight up.
Yeah.
Like he had several cars. Like, I didn't even know what car he was in that day. When he left me the night before, the morning before. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't know what kind of car he was in that day, but like, let me tell you this.
I love that night before shit.
We just came back on the road. 3 had over $75,000 in all his jewelry in the car.
In that car.
So a person was not gonna go take no gun out the car and leave the money. The police, everything is with the police right now. The money, all the jewelry, AP watches, everything. You know what I'm saying? Second of all,
did y'all hear that? Tell me, drop a number 7 if you heard that. He said that the police got everything, but he didn't say that they got the gun. He said, yeah, they got the jewelry, they got it, but he never mentioned they got the gun. Why you didn't say that they got the gun? Why'd you just leave? You just so Sky got the gun. Look at H-Town, you got the gun. Who in the chat got the damn gun? We finna figure out who got the goddamn gun. Who got the gun? Matter of fact, I got the gun. Run up on me. You feel lucky? Do you? Punk. I got the gun. Me, nigga, I got the goddamn gun. Yeah, hey, see, at this point, if the police ain't got the gun, MO3 ain't got the gun, Rain ain't got the gun, Duke Pharaoh got the gun. And I'm gonna tell you where reach for the sky. Cause I got the goddamn gun. Bars. Reach for the sky, sky reaching. Bars. I got the gun. Let me nudge you real quick. Hold on, I got the gun. Bars. Let me nudge you real quick. Come on, scoot over real quick. Let me nudge you real quick, cause I got the gun. Who got the goddamn gun? I mean, who got the motherfucking gun? So you mean to tell me you know that the police got the 75,000 in the jury, but you don't know if they got the gun? You know that the police didn't recover no guns, but you don't know that because you're not family. You're not next to kin. You're just the manager. So they wouldn't divulge that information to you because you're just the manager. And you've already given them a witness statement on what you know. So they damn sure ain't gonna tell you that the gun was there. Why would they tell you if the gun was in the car? Not knowing that you were one of the last people to talk to him. So you don't know if the gun was in the car. Most of the people who don't know, they say it. Chat, what we doing? Chat, what the fuck we doing? Because this nigga's looking down as he's giving this statement. Like, oh, what the fuck you looking at, brain? Fucking nervous, my nigga. What is you looking at?
If somebody took the gun out the car, they would never follow him on the highway. They would have just did the job right then and there.
If somebody took the gun out the car, they would have just did them right then and there. Why would they do it right then and there, knowing that they could be pinged and the witness can say, yeah, he did it? Why would they do it right there? And y'all took all this time to set him up. Why would they do it? That doesn't even make sense, Brandon. He knows who did. Oh, Womack. Oh, Womack. I've already said go to Rat Shits Live for the videos, but you know, these motherfuckers don't want to do that. They don't want to. So I'm not traveling them roads. I'm just traveling the narrative roads in the some summeratic roads that we're doing right now. Because I've already tried to get them individuals to do such. I've been trying to have this conversation. So everybody can, you know, it should be 10,000 people in there right now. We might get that next Saturday. It should be 10,000 people listening to this right now and looking at the facts, not no assumptions, not no nothing. Hearing the summary, hearing opinions, but it should be 10,000 people with all of us coming and touch and agree. Because I don't play people live that, you know, do this and that and the third. They plotted and planned. They most definitely did that. So everything that he's saying, they would have shot him right there. Bro, why would you kill him in front of Jossie's house and she's the mark? She is the point of setup. That didn't make no sense. That would never make no sense for them to do it right there and there's cameras all in them where it was at. It would never make no sense for them to do that. And there's a camera with a tape of niggas knocking on the door. They said that, you know, Brain came with 3 guys over there. Why you went over there? Or it was saying that you went over there. Why the fuck would anybody do anything over there and everybody's being famous? That doesn't make sense, Brain. At all, my nigga. You're just talking because I don't know what the fuck you snort. I don't know what the fuck you snorting on, my boy. That doesn't make no sense. Everything you said don't make no sense. And we've already said this. We've already done it, but I wanted us to say it all at the same time so ain't nobody losing focus.
Them people didn't know what he had. You can see the shooter kind of paused. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't know what he had.
He never paused.
It's surveillance on his car the whole time in the apartments. The police could see who went in and out of his car.
So how can you say what you just said and then say there was surveillance? Why the fuck would they do it right there and they're being watched? Like you got to be one of the most contradictory, tenderistic, manipulative, incomplete, inconsistent, out of there, not in there, out of line, not in line, not even plugged into the socket. They must have braided your hair too tight. That's what happened. Because I can see your fucking frontal lobe, the inside of it. I can see your hypothalamus system. Your hair braid is so tight, you ain't know what the fuck to say. You just said some shit and then contradicted yourself right after that. You just said all that shit to say, if they took the gun, why they ain't get him right there? Because it was on surveillance. So why the fuck would they do it right there? Don't make what you said didn't make no sense. But then you come back and you say this. What? 5232. What up, though? So these are the inconsistencies. At this point, we're listening to a lot of inconsistencies from the inner circle.
I believe 3 was moving too fast. 2 things, he couldn't get to it or he left it.
So you still don't know if it was in there or not.
I want
to 2 things. He couldn't get to it or he left it. Where, Rain? Where did he leave it, Rain? Why would you divulge that, Rain? You said it's either 2 things. He couldn't get to it or he left it. That's guilty conscience speaking, my boy. That ain't nothing but guilt talking. You don't say no words like that when you telling truths and looking motherfuckers in the face and looking at niggas and you just all of a sudden just say either he couldn't get to it or he left it. Oh, because you say he always kept it in the backpack. So did he leave the backpack there? Did he leave the gun at the apartment? Do you know that he probably left it at the apartment and didn't take it? So it's MO3's fault. He left his gun at the apartment. So now you finna blame 3 for leaving the gun. Now you finna make it to where 3 left. Oh, that's, you tried to push that narrative that MO3 left the gun. Where did he leave it at? You wanted people to bite that. Where did he leave it at? Where could he have left the bag with the gun, the Louis Vuitton bag with the gun? Where did he leave it at? Conversations like these make you think about things like that. Because I've never said nothing about that. And I've watched this plenty of times. It's the first time that I pointed it out because I'm having real dialogue about the matter. But for him to even say that suggests that he was trying to push the narrative that the nigga left the gun. He gave 3 backpack to Sky. So you gave the gun to Sky in the backpack because that's what Sky said. I seen that. I think I seen that. Everything that she said was Boulder Dash, but the gun, you gave it to her. You gave Sky MO3's gun after you took it from him before y'all went to Cali or when y'all went to Cali. You gave it to her. You gave Sky the gun. So he never had the gun because he was pump faking on that freeway. So your guilty conscience knows that you disarmed him that day. Which alludes to you being an accidental part of the demise. Because she specifically said that you gave her a bag, his backpack. She said that. And you even said in here that he always kept a gun in that backpack. So you gave Scott a gun. Am I in the ballpark, Ray? That's highly interesting. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I want to get to the car. It take about 15 seconds.
Creators, I built these 3 apps to run my business just using prompts with Base 44. Let's talk product.
30 seconds to get to where he put his shit at.
It take him 15 seconds. It takes him 15 seconds to get to where he put it at. So you know where he put it at. It takes him 15 seconds to grab that. What I'm going to do is we're going to look at the video and we're going to count 15 seconds. But we're going to continue to listen to you because you're going to say the gun, he always keep it in that bag. You said it in this one. Give me 1 second. Because I want to hear you say it. I want them to hear you say it.
I could tell he was in there kind of panicking. Because right when he got in the car to get it, that's when he started shooting at the car.
Yeah. So, you just
like
a person put like this. Stephen Curry do all the shooting, but he started panicking when people started doing the shooting back his way.
We're going to call that a dumbology, a dumb analogy. You got to be one of the boy. That's what they taught you in Duncanville or DeSoto. Shit, boy. Y'all niggas.
That makes sense.
A little bit.
A shooter.
Have you ever seen the niggas spark up the lie with his facial expression? Have y'all ever seen the nigga spark the lie up with facial expression? Them niggas, they get the contorting lips and shit and doing facial gestural dispensations and shit. Boy, he look like, so that nigga said that makes sense. He said kind of, and then this nigga gonna say, a shooter, you've only been shot, man. You ain't never shot nobody. So you don't know nothing about no shooter. You know a nigga shot your ass when you was sleeping in the car with old boy when I was selling drugs, but you ain't never shot nothing to nobody. So what the fuck you know about a shooter in real time? Like, what the fuck, nigga? You you just make me laugh, Dad.
Is used to doing the shooting.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
So basically, you laughing and saying the shooter is used to doing the shooting. So now you trying to make it seem as though MO3 wasn't doing no shooting. This is the part that I didn't like about this because I was like, bro, so what the fuck? First you say he was just a rapper, wasn't doing that. Oh, so you trying to go back at them and make it to where he didn't shoot nobody. So now you trying, like, what did you doing? You are incredible. You're incredible, my brother. Let me get all the way out the way so you can, because I hate when you grin. Like, I hate when you do shit like this after you say certain shit and you grin this way. I'm in the body language and gestural fucking facial dispensationals. You dig? I be looking at all this shit and I be like, bro, what the fuck? Nah, you didn't just say that and smirk. You didn't do that, but you did.
You know what I'm saying? If you ain't used to doing no defense, then you know.
So you sat there and said 3 wasn't used to the battlefield. He ain't used to doing no defense. So basically, you said he shot at niggas, but he can't take getting shot at. Get the person, man. Come on, Cap.
It's a fucked up situation. Like I wish I would. I wish I could. I wish I could have stopped it and got in front of it from the beginning.
And he was only back to shoot a movie, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like
this is the part where he asked him a question and he didn't answer the question. He just made statements after this. This is the part where motherfuckers, when it comes to being media trained, he knew how to dodge this question with a statement instead of an answer. So he said, yeah, and then he was like, okay, well, let me say this. And the shit that he says after this, it baffled the fuck out of me, fam.
I should have kept him in California. That nigga came back and finna do the dumbest shit.
So I'm looking at you, right? This nigga asked you, he was supposed to come back and shoot a movie. You ain't even described nothing about the movie, when they was supposed to meet, where they supposed to meet. Nigga, you leaned back in the seat and said, boy, that nigga finna do the dumbest shit. You took the opportunity to let it be known that you was fired. You took the opportunity to let it be known that you was finna get replaced. And you wasn't getting a percentage because you ain't got now paperwork. You just let it be known that you was fired. Y'all already had the beef. You already took his gun. You already gave it to Sky. Because he said you already gave it to him. You done already made provisions to have this nigga in the crosshairs of the enemy. So when the nigga asks you about the movie, you ain't even elaborate. You ain't even collaborate. You ain't even investigate. You ain't even submitimate. You ain't even differentiate. You ain't even facilitate. You ain't even approximate. You ain't even obliterate. Nigga, you just let us know that your ass was finna lose your job. My goddamn lighter at. You out of Mag Tyler, how are you doing, man? Mag, what you doing right now? Can you come up here and just pitch and catch with me real quick? If you don't mind. The thing is in the thing. I got it. If you don't mind. Girl, you know, hey, yeah, hey, I'm bewildered. I'm flabbergasted, confused. I'm in a whirlwind. Because I'm trying to submit and make the emancipation and proclamate the derivative of indubitation expediently. Only if I can resuscitate the Semitism of diabolicals. But if I don't get the right ratio upon quadrilateral interspectives, I ain't gonna get the quantum physics. It's like rounding the banana to the nearest apple to get to the nearest corn on the cob. Listening to this nigga is like rounding the banana to the nearest apple to get to the whole corn on the cob. Now, how you doing, man?
Pharaoh, my lord. How are you, baby?
How you doing, Your Majesty? You did. What's the deal?
I see you back at it. This is good. We needed this. We needed this. What? And
Jesus.
Them people over here have been missing the whole topic, the whole purpose, and everything. I'm so glad that you're back with it. Because for me, this is the purpose why I'm over here. So thank you for circling back around.
You know, I got to bend the block.
I'm glad you back. Shit.
I'm back in the country where it started at, so I ain't got no choice. I'm walking around this bitch thinking about what the fuck happened to MO3 every day. I've been here 3 days, and this is all I'm thinking about. What the fuck happened to MO3?
Craziest part is you've been thinking about that for the last 5 years straight.
Shit.
For real, dog. You the only one, for real, in my opinion, who's been consistent with this information and giving it in the same, that same energy as you had it from the beginning. And that's important. Because I'm looking at people around us and I'm looking at them sideways because I'm like, damn, what was your purpose being here? Because you ain't talking about it now. Okay. But yeah, anyway. You feel me, Farrah?
Yeah. I'm thinking the same damn thing.
Yeah. That's crazy, huh?
Every time I come to say, hey, well, I ain't gonna call it a round table. Let me call it a square table.
Okay. For real.
And let me see if we can goddamn get some right angles at these corners. But guess the fuck what? You never hear nothing. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna pull up. Yeah. It's 252 participators, minus the about 7 to about 11, maybe 21 that's in here, maybe 30, maybe 31 people in here that's really with the function. Everybody else doing that.
Just watching. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know what? I think so watching this, being that like we've been in here for a while, like the whole time, and then watching the people that come along with it that created channels and stuff. My idea is like that a lot of people just piggybacks, like almost like they listen to information and they'll take it to their channel and then broadcast it. So they may not come over here and support you, but in some little weird way they do support you because they repeat your information and take it back to their channel, right?
And that's why I'm doing it, but go ahead.
Yeah, so that's what I see. It's a lot of that. So if you're watching that right now, just all those people just in the bushes watching and not saying nothing, that's what I take from that. Mm-hmm.
But why? Like Rolly, but why? Why them niggas don't want to talk at this square table? Why? Why we can't just be alone and come together on this battle?
I don't know. You know what? My only conclusion to that is a lot of folks ain't who they said that what they was from the beginning. That's my main thing. A lot of people that came on here and said they were supporting 3 ain't the same folks today. It's not the same people. You always been the same now.
I ain't never changed.
You ain't never changed.
I've been the same dumb son of a bitch since the beginning.
You've been here. You've been doing the same thing too. So shit, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I done went up. I even told niggas, hey, I had to get the bloggers to change the narrative with me. I had to get them to say that I wasn't making sense and I'm this and that. I had to get these niggas to do that so I can maneuver because they started doxing me before I even left this motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh, for real? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they was trying. They was trying their best.
I remember that.
But as soon as I got to Florida, I heard them niggas go. So the thing is, motherfucker was trying to discredit me before I even left right here. But now I'm back in the check.
Proof is in the pudding. You can never be discredited. You put too much work in here. You overwork these people with content, with information that you can never be discredited. What's up, King James? What's up? Yeah. So that's out. You being discredited is out. That's out.
I told people a long time ago, I said, bro, I'm not worried about how far you niggas get. I don't care what the fuck you do, how big you get. When they come back, all roads lead to Pharaoh.
That's a fact.
And this is that. So,
my bad.
No, go ahead.
I seen Dan pull up over here. That's what's up.
He pulled up when I said I was gonna do it, but he didn't pull up tonight.
He didn't pull up tonight. I thought I heard him over here tonight.
He said he was, but he didn't.
No,
I heard him. He didn't want to. No, he ain't coming here tonight. He was here earlier, but he ain't come tonight.
Dan Mahaya?
He did not show up. He's the main one said. See, when the nigga Dan did that, I was like, I appreciate you pulling up. This is the first stream y'all I did in the
yeah.
I said, yeah, tonight I'm gonna have a square table. You understand? We're gonna chop it up, but get what my head didn't do. He ain't pull up. So that got me thinking.
Huh. Okay.
Did he even share this motherfucker?
Huh. Yeah, that's
Is he one of the 252 just looking at me? Where RGT at?
Of course,
because usually motherfuckers is in the hey, Pharaoh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's live. Hi, Caramel. He's live. Oh,
I get it. That's what I'm saying. People probably already had their look.
Like I said before, they're gonna take that information and bring it back to their channel. But like I said, you've always been a solidified person with this information that came on here from the beginning, from the jump, the first person with this information. So, you know. Mm-hmm.
I just like people being on the conversation, the topic. Everything else I can't dig. This I can dig. Everything else I don't give a shit about. But this right here, getting people to look at this for more than what it ain't and what it is and what they missing. That's what I want to see people do, because there's some shit that I want to understand, because I don't get a chance to talk to everybody 23, 24, 25.
Yeah.
21, 20, 20, 20, 20, 21, and 22. Everybody was able to communicate with everybody. I didn't have no issues. But 23 on up, I don't get to have conversations with nobody about this because I'm the enemy, because I got the truth.
Yeah, and that's what I noticed too. So a lot of people probably try to silence you on the under, like, you know, that blackballing weird shit over here they do. And
I like how you use the Cali term, silence you on the under. I like that. That's Cali says on the under. I'll be saying that shit.
You understand what I'm talking about?
Nah, I get you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, they try to do it. I already know they try to do you in, because I feel like you are the person. You are the person that, not that I feel like it's the truth. You are the person, the original person to come on here with the refutable information about MO3.
Yeah.
You know, you were that person, and so it's only like you're the father, you're the birth, you're like the Lord of that. So it only makes, if a person or a group of people or entity is against trying to solve the demise of MO3, of course they're going to try to silence you. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. So now I'm looking at people with my third eye too right now, because like I'm like, like this is like now y'all don't want to talk about this stuff, and it's coming to a head, a spear point right now, and nobody wants to talk about it, but y'all was trying to silence Pharaoh on some shit. But you know. Mm-mm. I don't know. I'm looking at it crazy though. I'll tell you that.
Damn.
What?
It just ceases to amazes me that when the true part of MO3, the righteous part of MO3 conversation is put in the forefront, everybody's busy.
Yeah.
But guess what? When they get to talking about it, guess who they call?
You.
DMs, all that. Bureau, I was thinking, hey man, was it true that such and such, such and such?
Yeah.
And then they go live. Or they on live.
Mm-hmm.
Sin came through.
Mm-hmm.
She hit me on the under, you understand? But you know, like, but my head hit me on the
City.
toe.
That's my girl. Shouts out to her. She been on it. She ain't never missed a beat like you. She been on it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to hear perspectives because there's a lot of people that started with me and was here in the beginning that could vouch for certain points. The reasoning why the fuck I'm even doing what I'm doing. If people know where I'm at, they know I can't sleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your avatar's on fire. I see you. I see you working. I see you elevating.
Thank you. You taught me a lot of stuff, man. I took what you did. I did have that interview stuff. So remember you was doing the interviews. You had the whole I had took your interviews and I started interviewing different artists and stuff from different kind of artistry, whether it be music or dance or hand art, whatever they do. And I had started doing that. So salute to you. There goes Dan. He in the chat. That's what's up.
I mean, I know you had a live setup, and I know they went over there and said, "Hey, Farrell saying this and that. Hey, you might want to." I get it, but I know you had a live setup. I get it. I'm saying I understand. The only thing is niggas got multiple devices. I don't think there's no. I can't force people to do anything, right? I be live on my live, on your live, on they live.
Who lied?
Huh?
Who lied? He said somebody lied. Who lied? He said people try to lie. They tried it. Who lied?
Who?
Dan said, well, actually, I had a live setup, so I did, but I shared you out. Don't let these people lie. They tried it though. Who lied?
No, I didn't say. We didn't say nobody lied. I just asked the question.
No, he's saying somebody lying over here. Who lying over here?
No, I don't think nobody lied. I think somebody just messaged you and said, but see, this is the thing. I said, this kind of man, I don't even think he shared this thing. I said that. I don't think nobody said that. I said it because I'm like, well, we had this conversation. He was like, yeah, I'm going to be there. I said by 8 something, Central Standard Time. All right. So if you had a live set up earlier, you could have told me earlier you had a live set up. But yeah, I ain't mad at you. This ain't no nothing. This ain't no big deal. But it's crazy when you chunk a rock in the lake, you get ripples. I just was chunking a little pebble in to just see if I can get some ripples. And lo and behold, it didn't take it but 31 seconds to get here.
Yeah, but I told you that he always been here. He's another person that be on MO3 content too. So
right.
Salute to them. Hey, I fuck with him. He cool.
Oh yeah, salute to the kid.
Yeah, he cool. He be on real. He got real politic content and stuff like that.
Please no disrespecting him in the chat, y'all. I didn't do what I didn't manipulate for y'all to disrespect him. That's not what I did.
Yeah.
I did it to see how long it would take him to respond, and he responded in less than 31 seconds.
Yeah.
There's method to my madness, y'all.
Definitely is.
It's always, I swear to God, I don't never just not do something just because I ain't think about it.
Well, we
I
know
actually thought about it. I've been thinking about it for 3 hours, 54 minutes, and yeah, 3 hours, three. I've been thinking about it for a long time.
Your ass do a lot of thinking, that's for sure.
It took me a few seconds to put it together just to get this nigga to come over here and say, yeah, nigga, hey, fuck what they talking about, Pierrot. I shared your shit out, no, yeah, nigga, I had a show to do. Okay, cool, bet. As long as you was present just to say what you said, I don't even give it now. But because that shows the people that my word is my word. What we doing is sound. This ain't no arguing. This ain't no pointing fingers and blaming. No, I want to have a real dialogue with all of the people who've been around.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's what's up. That's respected. I respect it. And I feel like people that respect the whole sector since they in here, you know what I'm saying? You got to pay homage somewhere, you feel me? You can't just clout chase off a motherfucking name. You can't just take and never give. Let me just say that. You can't just do that. That's unheard of. You can't just keep taking and never give. Hi, then.
Dinner. What's the deal?
Uh-oh. You on StreamYard too, dude. You ain't used StreamYard in forever, huh?
In forever, but shit, I'm on this bitch. Shit, I done
What's up, guys?
What's the deal, sir? How you doing, my man? Yeah, right?
I'm chilling on it. No, I was just letting you know. I had a live set up for earlier that I didn't get to make, so I did my live. I know we talked about this live earlier, right? But I had already set up my live, so I didn't make it on time. So I did my live. But I also did what I said I was going to do, and I shared you out. I shared you out on my In the Live channel. The more I do the MO3 content, I shared you out on that channel, and I'm doing my thing on my other channel until I get done doing that shit. That's it. That's all. Mag, I don't know what your problem is. You got a chip on your shoulder for no reason. Calm down.
No, it wasn't even that.
What did I do?
It was miscommunication. It wasn't even that. She ain't did nothing.
I respond.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
What did I do, man? Hey, I was just trying to say hi. You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dang. So
well, I most definitely seen you one day. You had some unflattering things to say, when you was over there with Woo. I most definitely seen you that day. But I ain't mad at you, though. But, yeah, I was like, wow. Whoa.
If you're speaking about the hypocritical things, whatever. It's well for me.
Wow, man. I didn't know we had no problems.
I don't have a problem with nobody. Then you never put no money in my pocket. So for me, it's nothing for me.
I don't worry what that mean.
I don't have no problem.
Man, he talking about MO3. I ain't gonna argue with you. I just want you to know, I most definitely seen you had some unflattering things that you stay with your opinion. That's fine. But yeah, all I was doing was saying, in the chat that I shared you out. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. I ain't nobody told me nothing, none of that. I just seen people trying to spread a narrative. Oh, he talking about MO3 right now. And
yeah, I think you're very emotional. Maybe it's that time of the month.
And I may be. You might be on your time of the month, man. Please don't distract the content trying to argue with me. I don't want to argue with you. I just told you I seen you. That's all.
Yeah,
okay, look.
You're trying to talk to me though.
Yeah, I just let you know what I seen you. That's all.
Okay, look, check this out. Hold on, man. Watch this, Your Highness. My Lord, watch this. Next Saturday, we're doing it at the same time, 8:45 Central Standard Time. Because it's
most definitely.
So I hope to see you next time. And we've already covered and summarized a lot of this stuff that's before what's now this year, what's come out this year. So hopefully next weekend we can talk about all of the stuff that's been going on this year.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. Yeah, but I would have been here, but I had already set up my live. I just did that. But yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Much respect. I'm gone.
Easy. Now, Magnificent.
Yes, sir. That's weird. I didn't even.
No. Yeah, hey, You got to practice patience, sweetheart. Yes, it is what it is.
Y'all contest, because I was just speaking good about the man, and he came up here attacking.
Yeah, wrong one. I wasn't trying to.
Okay,
I clicked the wrong damn thing.
In the chat,
Trying to get back to where I was going.
Okay, a woman's talking. Can y'all contest in the chat? Can y'all contest in the chat that I was just up here speaking good words about this man, and he came up here attacking me? Can y'all contest to that or no? Can y'all type a one in the chat?
Let's not push the women's rights.
I'm just saying.
It was a miss. It was
nothing bad about boy.
I know.
I didn't say nothing bad about little boy, little fat boy.
Okay, hold on, Mac. 1 second.
All right.
Understand the miscommunication. And y'all ain't had that conversation about whatever was said or what was not.
Right.
I'm glad that it happened real fast and it's done. So now you know he know, and you know that he know that you know that he know, and that's what it is.
And it's
so now,
yeah.
So now it's just time to, because this is why we can't have this is why we can't have these conversations when Pharaoh is having them.
It's crazy because you and I could have these conversations because we really about the purpose, but this is the conversation we was having previous. Like I was talking about, when you're calling the square to the table because they ain't fucking round. You feel me? When you call when you calling the squares to the table and we trying to speak some truth and make some sense about a situation, a real life situation. Some people, you can see their purpose years later, because a lot of people came on here acting like they cared and so forth, like they were with the purpose. And I actually gave Den a shout out saying that he was one of the ones that stayed solid with the purpose. But it's crazy how he came up here and just proved the whole thing different. Anyway.
Yeah, it's okay. Hold on.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Ma'am, appreciate whatever kind words you had to say, but the other ones wasn't too kind that day. I just wanted to let you know that. And then when I was typing in the chat, you was confused. Who said what? Who said this? Who said what? Ain't nobody. Yeah. So I just came and cleared it up. All that old extra stuff, is really uncalled for. Little boy and squares, and man, I don't care about none of that. I didn't disrespect you. I didn't call you out your name. I just let you know that I heard what you said. That's it. That's all.
You're still not saying what I said.
Man, it. Man, come on, man. like literally, man. I got to go all down through there.
Since y'all want to do this, can y'all fix it? What was said?
Right.
What was said?
So we was where was we at? Well, where was she at? She was at Woo's. You remember what you said at Woo's?
I'm always at Woo's. So
but Woo was on the topic of my girl, and she had some unflattering things to say, and so did you.
Okay, so what did I say?
So therefore, all I said was, I heard what you said. We seen what you said. That's it. That's all.
So what did I say, sir? You are an internet blogger that captures every word.
Man, I can't remember everything you said, but I let you know that there were some rather unflattering things, Magnificent. Tyler is considering that I don't even speak on you nor talk about you.
Okay, so why is you talking about me to some shit that you don't even know about?
I do know about it. I heard it and seen it with my own ears.
But you can't even tell the people.
I don't have to. You know what you said. What are you talking about, ma'am?
You don't even know what it was
ma'am,
you heard. You sound slow.
Ma'am.
Don't talk to me.
Ma'am.
Sir,
it was unflattering, ma'am.
Okay.
You most definitely said some shit you shouldn't have said.
Unflattering with you in about 5 seconds.
Man, I wouldn't give a damn. You know how many arguments people done had something to say about me? That shit don't bother me, woman. I just wanted you to know that I heard what you said. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's not, how hard is that? That's not hard at all. That's not even an argument. But just know that I know that you said some shit that was unflattering, and I wanted you to know that I know you said some shit that was unflattering for no reason, for nobody that ain't said nothing to you, man. Okay, there you go. That's what you should have said at first instead of acting clueless.
And I'm back on mute because I don't give
a fuck. Acting clueless like an airhead when you know what you said. But anyways, Duke. Yeah, man. You know, I don't even know why the extra was even brought on and all of this and fat boy that and this and that. I didn't disrespect you, lady.
Well, maybe because y'all avoid each other and didn't have a chance to cross their bridge. So you've crossed the bridge. Y'all are both standing in the middle of it. Are y'all gonna keep going to and fro as you go? Is this done or what we doing?
It was never started. It's just the first time I seen the lady since she said whatever she said. So I just let her know I heard what she said. That's it. That's all.
And you didn't like
the one that wanted to take it somewhere else and start arguing and what I say and say it Pacific and man, all that ain't even called for. Just know you said it and you know you said it. The end.
Hi, Linda. What's up? What's up? Yep. If the shoe fit, wear it. Yep. What's up, Girthy Pickle? 10 inches.
Okay, so I can say that y'all probably had some. Maggie probably said some things. He heard some things, and it's been festering, and now it's like culminated into a pus bump, and it just got bursted. So, can we put a Band-Aid on this thing and just everybody go their separate ways and be done?
Yeah, I'm trying to, but I don't even know what it was that made him mad that I said, because I wasn't talking to him. I haven't been on the panel with him in probably years. I ain't talked to his woman in years on a panel or nothing. Like you said, I barely get on panels. I don't know what you said. I don't know what you mad at. What I said it was. I don't even care. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't give a fuck. If you mad at it, stay mad at it, because I don't give a fuck. Because it wasn't directed towards you. Clearly, if I don't remember, and I'm over here giving you praises and salutes over here, it didn't bother me. You're bothered, not me. It sounds like a personal issue. You need to deal with that, sir. Thank you. You got it.
Well, okay. Whatever you say, man, whatever make you feel better. All right, I'm gone, man.
All right, bye. Damn. Can we get back to the MO3 stuff? God damn.
And I also wanted to talk about that part when clearly motherfuckers been doing lives for 4 hours and 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours. What makes y'all think I ain't finna just be on this motherfucker for about 7, 8, 9 or till the morning come? Because y'all know Colony Day tomorrow on the 7th, so I'm just up. And so when I see stuff like that, you know I be calculating what's the square root of Pharaoh, what's pi times now for real, who the fuck, when the fuck, why, you know, nouns, pronouns and shit. And I just be like, well, damn.
Yeah. I'm glad you're here. Like I said earlier. Shit.
Where the Pharaoh. So we don't want that next week, y'all. I want everybody here fresh and early. If you got issues with whomever and them, let's stick to this because it only shows how divided we really are and we shouldn't be.
Thanks.
Because everybody's done got their name off of MO3 in this MO3 sector.
Super facts.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody knows me for what I'm doing for Roy Lee Bubba and MO3 in the MO3 sector. Outside the MO3 sector, they know me for other things, but in the MO3 sector, everybody in the MO3 sector knows me for doing MO3 sector business.
Yeah.
So that's how y'all know me. Y'all know me from this 6-year-old house and talking MO3 business. That's what everybody knows me for. That's in the MO3 sector. So we gotta say a square is a square. We gotta say it is what it is. We are all here based off of what happened to MO3, and I wanted to stay that way. So next week when we do this, and we talk about what happened this year in the MO3 sector, I want people to be attentive, especially you 2020 people. I need you niggas here next Saturday, 8:45 Central Standard. Yeah. But I'm you know, I just wanted to hear your perspective on some things because I wanted to, when I seen you pop in, I just wanted to hear what you had to say. Because we've been in here for 4 hours listening to this. We used to do this, nigga, like for 10 hours in this 200, 300, 400, 500, 1,000 in this motherfucker. We sitting there doing this shit.
Well, keep it up, because I just got here when I pulled up, so I don't know what happened. I couldn't hear. I seen it. I popped in, but I couldn't see it. I mean, I couldn't listen to it. I was at work, so I'm just now popping in and listening to stuff. But yeah, I'm glad that you keep going live because you got more of a purpose.
So go ahead. Finish what you said.
I appreciate you so much. I am gonna drop down. Thank you. Thank you so much for having me too. I ain't got no beef with nobody. I don't even be on here. So for him to come on here starting beef with me is kind of crazy, but maybe he needs some content. I don't know. Salute to the chat, y'all. I fuck with all y'all. All right. I love you, Pharaoh. Look at you.
We'll see you in the chat.
All right. See you in the chat, my baby.
Yeah. Women always got to have the last insert. Ain't nothing wrong with it. That's just women. But we're going to continue because, Rain, I ain't done with you. Look what this nigga said.
You know.
He was about to do the dumbest shit?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Like, he was going to sign a black youngster.
MO3 was?
Yeah.
Was you telling him not to?
I mean, it was a good situation, but black youngster, he was doing anything he could to get close to Gotti. Gotti wasn't responding to him. I got the DMs. Gotti never responded to 3. 3 lived, 3 died. Lived and died trying to get Gotti attention.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix.
Rainwater. Do you see this nigga that popped up after you fucking said what the fuck you said? Even the computer's like, let's regenerate this nigga and make a Wix commercial. Bro, we ain't smelling what you selling, my boy. We ain't smelling what you selling, man. Even the damn computer knew to put a nigga up here that looked like you right after you said that stupid ass shit. For me to look at this nigga and say, hey, fam, we ain't smelling what you selling. Because the algorithm in the computer, I looked up some shit about day trading the other day and some other shit. And it's all on my Instagram and Facebook. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? How they watching? No, but man, hey. So I know I'm on the right path. Me and the internet is on the same damn frequency. Because this nigga look like you. Like an AI person. Man, what the fuck is going on? We ain't smelling what you're selling, man. And look, it got dope tech. Man, you must have had some dope tech when you got your brain dead. When you was sitting in that chair squirming and saying all the shit that you was saying. Boy, I tell you, boy, this internet is surprise your motherfucking ass, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let's see what this nigga said.
Now, this whole flow is a conversation, so your words actually build your website. I'm going for a store, and after a free-flowing conversation, I get this detailed site brief. And just like that, my first draft is ready. Now, that's dope. Next, you can really get in there and style it your way. Here's the fun part. You can regenerate.
Antelope head without the antlers, my nigga. God damn, man. It's like the internet speaking to me. No, Wix is good. I fuck with Wix. I made the colony.org off of Wix. Shit. We're not smelling what you're selling, sir. I just wanted to let that be clear. We're not selling what you're selling. We ain't smelling it. You dig?
At the time, 3 was bigger than Black Youngster.
Damn near.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He was trying to do a joint venture with Black Youngster and Gazi. And I got the contract with Black Youngster. That was crazy.
Now that you know it's been 5 years and you've been working with multiple artists, we've been working with multiple artists. Was this work ethic? Was he a one-on-one?
Yeah, Hell yeah, bro. I've been trying to find somebody with the same work ethic as MO3 will have. And
like talent is
it's not talent, it's work ethic.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You can find an artist that's talented, but if they don't got that work ethic, it's not.
It was determination to make it. You know, like recording songs. You know, entertaining people. I'm watching one of his lives the other day.
Yeah.
Uncle, where you at? Uncle, I'm over here, son. You know, he had different personalities that I never ever find.
It's a lot of talented artists. They're not relatable. They don't open up to their fans. You know, we talk about it a lot. Like, if you can't.
Another thing that tripped me out is this, y'all. I can't watch that. Give me 1 second.
Just take a little prayer. Get your money, man. Life goes on.
I'm hopeful. Yes, I am hopeful for today.
How exactly did you receive the news that MO3 had passed away?
I was on the phone.
Somebody called you?
I heard I was on the phone with him.
Oh, you was on the phone with him?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. I was on the phone with him. We talk every morning. I heard that.
So y'all.
Y'all know I hate when that nigga go. He's been doing that in all these interviews this year when they ask him questions about MO3 and then the phone call and shit and then you know them details. Every time he get close around that point where he talks about what happened to MO3, that nigga eventually goes. Do y'all know how disturbing that is for a nigga to just be making noise with his mouth at the critical time in the fucking questioning? I got Asperger's, so when I hear a nigga just make random fucking mouth noises that niggas do in the ghetto and in the hood because niggas just is, you know, niggas just fly in the motherfucker. They be doing shit. Yeah, nigga, you understand me? You know, because they sucking on the golds on their teeth. But you got these stupid ass teeth in your fucking teeth. You got these stupid ass teeth on your teeth or in your teeth. You do got teeth in your teeth because you got teeth over your teeth. So I said it right. But every time it get critical, you fucking smirk and then you go. The nerve of you. Because that's a contemplative thought process to do that. Like you're distinctively thinking about something that it's diabolical, it's sinister, it's like a snake hiss. It's like a confirmative affirmative. You did. When you be doing that, and you do it every time that you confirm how you feel about the situation. I just wanted to highlight that, y'all, so to let y'all know that that nigga be doing that, and that shit really chaps my fucking hide. But it's important when he does it, because he only does it when questions like these are answered and it's getting critical. Pay attention to detail.
Y'all was on the phone when he was getting killed.
I heard it out.
Wow. That's deep.
Go look at the picture he laying out. The phone right next to him.
That was you on the phone with him?
The whole time.
That shit crazy. So, are you traumatized from that situation?
Yeah, but I ain't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
For 2 years straight, I kept moving.
So when you say you was on the phone with him, what was you hearing? What was you hearing before you weren't able to hear his voice no more?
Gunshots.
Okay.
Him asking where I was at. Come on, bro, come on. They shooting at me. Where you at? Come on. I didn't know what was going on until I seen the video. No.
Why do you keep doing that? I'm asking a serious question, Cass. Why the fuck do you keep contradicting the statement before? I heard everything. They was shooting. I ain't know what was going on until I seen the video. That goddamn video ain't come out for a long time. Because you wasn't FaceTiming them, was you? Keela was FaceTiming. Did he call you on FaceTime? Because I ain't never asked it. Was y'all on FaceTime or just on the phone? Because she was on FaceTime with him. But for you to say, I didn't know what was going on until I seen the video, it's just like shit that you just don't need to say at the time you go. Boy, you just keep on.
I ain't what was going on until I seen the video. I heard the wind, I heard all that.
Right.
But I ain't never knew how it happened.
And as far as how it happened, like you said, look at the video. Was it it was a case in which a nigga?
So you finna say, I don't know what happened, but how it happened. What you mean how it happened? So basically you just did in the minutes of, I don't know how it happened. You're such a good liar that when it was time for you to lie, you lied. To yourself. Shit. Like, damn, you lied to yourself just now. And I'm just like, what? Because I done watched this, y'all. I done combed through this motherfucker, but it's totally different me watching it today. And then every time you give details, you don't really get no details. You just try to keep it as minimal as possible, as minute as possible. You don't really just speak like how you spoke about the Gotti situation. You gave full detail. Finite.
You got hopped out in traffic, like on the highway.
Mm-hmm. 3 fucking on niggas back mom.
Now we was just driving on.
Chad, I don't know what the fuck y'all hearing, but for a nigga to do that and just shoot at the nigga and put that stupid ass narrative out there fucking on the nigga baby mama and the nigga the baby daddy didn't kill him, why the fuck do you keep saying that type of shit like it has merit and it don't? This never had to do with fucking on a nigga baby mama. Him being set up has nothing to do with the baby mama was the setup. This had nothing to do with him fucking on a nigga baby mama. They set him up with her. They put her on him. So why do you keep saying because he was fucking on her and they the ones that put her on him? Why do you keep alluding to the fact baby daddy alleged alibi narrative, knowing that they put this nigga, put her on him? I knew that was the case when the bowling alley shit happened. When she said she told you about some shit that nigga was doing with his girlfriend and she wanted to make, and she was like, three wanted to make him jealous and all this other shit. I knew that she was antagonizing that nigga on purpose because that's the plan, to get MO3 in this, get him to be a Gemini and do the shit that he do and be antagonizing and say all this shit and whatever and provoke the nigga and put the change, because you knew if he posted them chains with the kids on your shit that Devin was gonna see it. But you have to do that because if you do that now, it's MO3's fault, not yours. It ain't your fault because he posted it on your shit to antagonize him. So this is the narrative that y'all had to create. Y'all created the jealous baby daddy narrative with the bowling alley shit and the posting of the kids on the thing. Y'all created that. That shit was created so it could be an alibi or a reason to murder him, which that was never the case. Y'all have been ahead of the game 7 steps. Y'all made it to where people believe that it's Mo3's fault that he posted that thing, just so Rainwater can stay consistent because it's the truth. They made this narrative the truth. This narrative is true because they made it true, not because it is true. This was the whole setup. This was the plot. But to make the plot real, Mo3 had to be a participant in it to make him jealous. You told Mo3 that your baby daddy was doing something, and you said this on Dallas Global. So I know that y'all set this up to make it seem like Mo3 was trying to make him jealous, and he got jealous because that's the statement that he told the police, so it could be a jealous baby daddy narrative to throw everything off, because the bigger plot was Yella and Trap setting him up. GRC wiping them out because GRC killed Mo3, not Devin. Can we agree to that? GRC killed Mo3, not Devin. Can we agree to that? Drop a number 7 if we can agree to that. GRC killed Mo3, not Devin, because Devin never pulled the trigger unless he was the nigga he ran into. But they say Devin wasn't there. So can we agree to that? Drop a number 7 if we can agree to that. GRC killed Melvin, not Devin. This is why I like rewatching this shit that you say, because I've been rewatching it for years. Every time you say something, I don't listen to you. I just watch it over and over and over and like 20, 30 times. Because I got to go back and talk to myself and talk to all my other personalities. Hey, look at Rodeo, you heard that? Look out those scholars, you heard that? Jeremy, you heard that shit? Yeah, what you think about it? Shit, nigga, I'm asking you, nigga. We all ask the same question over here. Like, here go Pharaoh speculating again. Because this is chess, not checkers. This is murder for hire. You don't do murder for hire and shoot a nigga in front of the bitch house you set him up with. You don't make a song. Here, let me do this. Let me do this shit right here. Just y'all niggas having meetings and shit. Let me play this for you, Rain. You don't make a song like this 3 months before MO3 passed away. And this nigga jealous. So he was jealous 3 months before? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no motherfucking way. Ain't no way he was jealous 3 months ago. If he already got a girl that he seemed to be way more happy with Jocelyn. Ain't no way that he was jealous. There's no way that this nigga was jealous knowing that he had a beautiful, tall Amazonian chick. And he minded his business. I don't see jealousy. I just hear a nigga say that shit and it's just something that everybody say. Yeah. Give me 1 second. Don't worry, I got you, y'all. Don't even trip. I got you. Look, let me put something in perspective for you, everybody. And you see how many people didn't respond to what I said because everybody's double live watching and everybody ain't paying attention. But I get it. It's okay. Ain't no big deal. I ain't mad at you, man. I'm just trying to build the conversation so people can start honing in on the principle. Okay. Y'all ready? Okay. Can anybody say what the date is right there? Because I'm saying some important shit because I'm building a theory, an 11-day theory. And this is helping me develop my 11-day theory. Okay. I'm literally going through 11 days right now. 3 months and 11 days. What date do you see there, everybody? September 12, 2020, 3 months before. There's no way this nigga could be jealous when this nigga is basically saying this helps the jealous baby daddy narrative, which is supposed to be the narrative that they running with. But you can't run with that narrative if Devin doesn't kill him by himself. There's no way you can do that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you can go with a jealous baby daddy narrative if Devin doesn't kill him. Ain't no way. There's no way. Ain't no way. Then you ain't no goddamn way. And then you do a song like this.
Like I did this shit. I just know I did it. You feel me? Fuck that shit on track. Look. I can't turn water into wine, I don't do magic. But I bet I work that trap house to the last shift. He play with us, I guarantee it's gonna end tragic. Might get your low or just catch his ass in traffic. I can't turn water into wine, I don't do magic. But I bet I get my hands up on a bad bitch. I'm where it's real, these niggas faker than some plastic. And on the other hand, all my niggas savage. Boy, it's D's, what you need, I got your habit. Served on once and now he say he gotta have it. Don't front your move, I play it cool if it's static. And at the right time, I'ma let him feel his madness. You don't know me, well look, I'm nothing like your average. No rice and carrots, but he's all about his cabbage. I cut him up because they can't weigh too much baggage. But I still gon' pick it up right up the back end. You turn your back, okay, that's cool, we can't be bad friends. Fuck, I'm supposed to let you stab me in my back again. I'm way too smart to let some shit like that happen. Tryna take the T off trapping, nigga, I've been rapping. I can't turn water into wine, I don't do magic. But I bet I work that trap house to the last shift. He play with us, I guarantee it's gonna tragic. Might get your low or just catch his ass in traffic. I can't turn water into wine, I don't do magic. But I bet I get my hands up on the bad bitch. I'm when it's real, these niggas faker than some plastic. And on the other hand, all my niggas savage.
Doing it strictly for the streets.
Hey, it's D's, man. Look, I don't even know what the fuck I did or how I did this shit. I just know I did it. You feel me?
Fuck that shit on the track.
Look, I can't turn water into wine, I don't do magic. But I bet I work that trap house to the last shift. He play with us, I guarantee it's gonna tragic. Might get your low or just catch his ass in traffic. I can't turn water into wine, I don't do magic. But I bet I get my hands up on the bad bitch. I'm where it's real, these niggas faker than some plastic. And on the other hand, all my niggas savage. Boy, it's D's, what you need, I got your habit. Served on one saying that he say he gotta have it. Don't front your move, I play it cool if it's static. And at the right time, I'ma let him feel his madness. You don't know me, well look, I'm nothing like your average. No rice and carrots, but he's all about his cabbage. I cut him off because they can't weigh too much baggage. But I still gon' pick it up right up the back end. You turn your back, okay, that's cool, we can't be bad friends. Fuck, I'm supposed to let you stab me in my back again? I'm way too smart to let some shit like that happen. Tryna take the T off trapping, nigga, I've been rapping. I can't turn water into wine, I don't do magic. But I bet I work that trap house to the last shift. He play with us, I guarantee it's gonna be tragic. Might get your low or just catch his ass in traffic. I can't turn water into wine, I don't do magic. But I bet I get my hands up on a bad bitch. I'm where it's real, these niggas faker than some plastic. And on the other hand, all my niggas savage.
It's called When Art Imitates Life. That's what it's called. When art imitates life. But in my conclusion, I want to leave you with this. Man, I'm tired. Why y'all don't want to talk about the night before? I mean, who told Devin, man? It's a whole bunch of crisis actors. Man, I'm tired of these fools, man. You did? Why y'all don't want to talk about the night before? I mean, who told Devin, man? That's the big question. Or whatever, man. He always cooking shit. They will not talk about the night before. They keep deflecting, we won't test this, we won't let it go. They will not talk about the night before. They keep deflecting, we won't test this, we won't let it go. I hope that this reaches you now. You know we've been holding it down. I know that they listening now. What goes around comes around. They say Devin ain't deal with yellow, but that was proven in the facts. They gotta read it from the leader why they ain't questioning. Say, man, it's a whole bunch of crisis actors. Man, I'm tired of these fools, man. You did? Why y'all don't want to talk about the night before? I mean, who told Devin, man? That's the big question. Or whatever, man. He always cooking shit. They will not talk about the night before. They keep deflecting, we won't test this, we won't let it go. They will not talk about the night before. They keep deflecting, we won't test this, we won't let it go. I hope that this reaches you now. You know we've been holding it down. I know that they listening now. What goes around comes around. They say Devin ain't deal with yellow, but that was proven in the facts. They gotta read it from the leader why they ain't questioning facts. If Devin was locked up, well, how the hell he calling his kids? Rain got a call, they say that 3 was posting his kids. What would you would have did?
if she was using the kids. Was he abusive for real? Did jealousy get him killed? And was she tying the verse? And MO3 made it worse. He got you wearing a chain. I know his feelings is hurt. Head was shot in the back. 3 wasn't a reason for that. He made a post way back, telling the people the facts. He block was twisting the facts. This ain't the season for that. I know you can't send your spells, but I got legions for that. They will not talk about the night before. They keep deflecting, we won't justice, we won't let it go. They will not talk about the night before. They keep deflecting, we won't justice, we won't let it go. I hope that this reaches you now. You know we've been holding it down. I know that they listening now. What goes around comes around. Say man, to everybody in the MO3 sector, man, I appreciate you, you did. Cause you ain't had to, man. It's 4 years. You know, we've been really trying to get justice. You know, and it's just us. For real. So don't give up, man. We still got a lot of work to do. Hey, say, look out, MO3. Say, man, tell Roy Lee, man, it's coming. Say, man, y'all rest up there, man. Oh, yeah, watch over us.